Welcome, guys, to Wednesday Nitro. This is actually episode 10. Before I bring on the two guest hosts today, we have hit 400 subs today, so I'd like to thank you, everyone. Uh, Thank you for everyone hitting the sub. So, let's go ahead and put on AJ Raiders.
What's going on, man?
And Hunter.
Congratulations on 400, man.
Thanks, bro. We also got MK3 Kratos.
What's
I,
up? Congrats on 400.
Thank you, bro. I was kind of shocked. I got in here getting ready, and MK3 Kratos was already here. So I was like, let's just go.
Yeah, I tried to get early for this one.
Costanza.
Why do you got the Friday is Raw in the background, not Nitro?
Oh, oops.
Whoops.
Oh, oops. My bad.
Especially, you should be throwing up the
I have
400
to.
one we have.
Mm-hmm.
Good point. Well, I mean, I used the thumbnail. We'll use this one for right now, just to kind of fix it right now. But I will use that as a background. AJ, it was mine. Uh,
You're
like
phrasing, Casey.
I just immediately just called it. No, I sent a message. So, um, the gamer shelf says that Costanza is right. I've been buying subs. So apparently that's something I've been doing. I've been buying subs.
Gamer shelf.
Like,
You worked
yeah, I'm
hard.
like,
Casey,
ah,
Casey, what's going on with your
yeah,
thing,
damn
bro?
it. Well, it's StreamYard. It has to have some type of a glitch. Plus, we are having a thunderstorm rolling through.
Ooh.
So,
I just had a storm yesterday fly through over here.
oh
I don't know.
yeah,
I had winds that like heavy Wednesday. That was about it.
it was it was really powerful. It went through, and
Yeah,
it was real bad. I was like, I told AJ, it's like I think there's a chance of me losing power. So, and
yeah.
I don't put that in there, but I don't know. It just felt like it had a chance today, and I actually fell asleep during AEW, and when I woke up, the TV wasn't on. So I
Speaking
don't.
of wrestling, AJ,
What's up, bud?
I ended up asking that question to Mick Foley about what was his favorite feud in WCW at the Q&A for Comic Con on Sunday.
I have no clue, dude. I've been so busy with
No,
the
I'm saying
shit.
I asked that question for you
Oh, did you? Okay,
at the
so what's
Comic Con.
up?
He said it was Sting.
It was Sting. I figured it was Sting. I mean,
Because,
come on, Sting was the franchise of WCW, so of
yeah, I
course.
mean, and he also explained he'd only been there 6 months before he got into his first program with Sting.
Well, yeah, if you're gonna work with somebody the best, you're gonna work with the franchise. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
if especially, I mean, you're a jobber there. I mean, of course, being a new guy, you're gonna have to you're gonna have to put over the Sting. So I mean, he
Yep.
did what he had to do to pay his dues. I mean, that's what everybody does in the business.
Oh, yeah.
Oh God, not again.
No,
Case, if you crash this, you
no,
fucking no chin motherfucker. No, but how's your guys' weekend? Your week's been so far. My week, these 3 days have been fucking awesome.
Well, my weekend was great, as you saw on Twitter from Saturday.
Yeah.
Then it took a turn for the worst on Sunday night because my brother's cat got sick on me
Oh yeah.
at some point, and had to find a veterinary hospital at 9 o'clock at night.
Damn.
I
That
searched
shit's
for
crazy.
2 hours from 7 to 9 in the dark with my uncle helping me out. We found one. Damn cat cost me $700 just for an X-ray,
Oh yeah.
ultrasound, and blood work.
Oh yeah, dude. Fucking animals, pets are not cheap. I'm gonna tell you this right now. You finally tasted how being a fur parent is, man. I tell you, they're expensive. Dog or
I'm
cat,
already a
they're
fur
expensive.
parent to 4 dogs. This was my brother's cat, so I made
Oh
sure the
okay.
vet billed him for the damn cat.
You
I'm
damn
like,
right.
send the payment link to my brother. He's the owner of the cat.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mine was actually fun. Monday I went to a car dealership and there was it's called Fellman Chevrolet. It's a really big thing here in Michigan. And I got to meet my hockey hero, Darren McCarty. If you see in the photo of me on the screen, if Casey pulls it up.
I think he's trying to find it right now. Casey, you're
Yeah,
muted.
that he is so cool, man. Like
Oh, the hockey
Oh,
player?
my bad.
Nice.
yeah, dude. Fucking 4-time Stanley Cup champion Darren McCarty. If you don't know about Fight Night at the Joe, after you get off YouTube, type in Fight Night at the Joe or Darren McCarty versus Claude Lemieux. He beats the fucking shit out of Claude Lemieux. That's why I say anybody that's a Colorado Avalanche, you better fear this motherfucker because you know about him already.
Hey, I love a good hockey fight. I'll look it up. I'll look it up after the show.
Oh, dude, this dude, Darren McCarty. When I met him, nicest guy you'll ever meet. Like
Nice.
seriously, and I literally because he was doing a show. It's on Woodward Sports. It's called Big D Energy, and I literally he he walked up right to me. And he reeked like pot so much. I was like, "Ooh, you smell good." He was like, "Hey, at least my shit's not bad, is it?" Because he grows his own stuff too. Like he
Oh,
dispensers it and stuff. Yeah, but no, the nicest dude you'll ever meet. Literally, it was like a one-on-one private meet and greet. There was nobody else in.
Oh,
It was so crazy. Is I didn't expect like anything because like some hockey players they don't owe you nothing. He literally came up to me, grabbed me, gave me a big bear hug, and he just took a picture with me. And then on top of it, I was sitting there. He asked me if he was following me on Twitter. I said no, and he grabbed my phone and looked at and pushed Twitter, and then he started following me. He said, "Here you go. Now I'm following you." Fucking
Did he
nicest dude you'll
also
ever meet.
hell yeah, dude. Hell
did
yeah.
he
Hell yeah.
also molest you after he did all that? Because it sounds kind of forceful.
Oh, you're just
I mean,
mad, Tex.
did he was like, hey, since you're such a big fan, come with me and I'll show you something
No.
that most people don't get to see. And he pulled
No,
his pants down and
see, you
molested
got
you.
it.
Or
See, you got it all twisted. He's like, that's like with you and Dale Earnhardt Senior, or Dale Earnhardt, Junior. If you got to meet him, that's
well,
how it was.
well,
Yeah,
I
he signed
mean,
my jersey, Big T. Yeah, he did.
well, that's
That's
cool.
nice.
I'm glad you got to meet your toothless idol. I'm happy.
He actually has all his teeth.
That's good. Now, what's up,
That's
everybody?
amazing for a
Anyways,
hockey player. They usually lose at least 3 of them.
Well, he did, but I mean, after the money he made, over the hockey, because I mean, he made good money in hockey. You can get your teeth fixed, no problem.
so Casey, are you going to congratulate me for getting you 400 subs, or are you just going to say nothing, or I mean, just I mean, I haven't heard it yet. I was waiting. Come on. Is he frozen?
He's probably muted.
No,
No, he's not moving.
His camera ain't moving. He's frozen.
Wow. He's going to have to do the leave and come back thing or something like he always does. No, I just got home.
Up now,
There he is.
I'm back now.
And he's glitchy again.
Watch him freak out. Watch the freak out happen, folks. Damn it!
Sorry about that. My
Well-
fucking internet. It's got to be.
You should hit your internet with a baseball bat, Casey.
You should know he should grab gamer shelf behind him and throw him into the floor is what it should do.
Yeah, and step on him.
Yeah.
Start jumping on him with all your weight, all that 300 pounds. Just jump on him.
Be like, dang you gamer shelf, if you weren't, right in the way of blocking signal, I could be talking on the internet right now. He just rages it, you know what I mean? And it's gone.
And Casey's dead.
Just like the bank teller from South Park. And he's gone.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And
Hopefully, this fixed it. I'm on my hotspot, so I don't know why.
You sound better now, dude.
Sir, you're on a hotspot.
Well, he sounds better now because he's on it.
right.
A lot of times I don't have to do it, but it's probably because it's a storm. I have to switch to it.
I think it's because you're Jewish.
Well, talk
Be
about
careful!
that.
Don't say that around Walt Disney. He might get it. He might go after him.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure Disney's head's been frozen in a jar for a while, so I think Casey's safe from Walt Disney.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's true. Look
Yeah.
at it.
If Casey had that much money, he wouldn't be wearing a cheap $20 The Batman T-shirt. I can promise you that. So he'd be like wearing.
Speaking of Batman,
He would be like wearing like one of John Cena's actual jerseys, like that he wore to the ring or something, or like Hulk Hogan's actual, ripped T-shirt on camera. So
speaking of Batman, I was just educating my parents about about the voice actors that play Batman and Joker in the animated series.
mhm.
They never knew. My mother never knew Kevin Conroy. His acting career was mostly built around Batman. But
Well, that's the thing he's most noted for.
She did not
Yeah.
know he was Joker.
Well,
She knows him as Luke Skywalker, not the Joker.
well, that's like how
He's
if
not.
go ahead, Casey.
Go ahead, Tex.
I was going to say.
Very.
Oh damn it! This is going to suck.
Someone one at a fucking time speak.
Go ahead, Casey, please.
And he died. Go ahead,
Oh
Tex.
my god! I try to be nice and look at the things that happen. I should just be a jerk all the time. It goes better.
You should just go up to fucking Oklahoma and bash him over the head with another baseball bat.
Dude, I just drove 5 hours straight. I'm not leaving my house. That ain't gonna happen.
I know how that feels. I know exactly how that feels.
Whoa.
If I didn't hate Austin, Texas already, then I wouldn't have. Dude. The traffic
Well, what
in
happened
that
to
city,
Austin, Texas?
the traffic in that city is punishment fit for like murder. I was going the fastest I went for about an hour and a half was 20 miles an hour on the highway.
Jesus.
It was horrible. Now we got a question. Big TS text, did you see the Flash trip? Yes, I was busy, but I did find time to watch that. I quickly broke it down on Twitter. I obviously Thursday we'll be talking about that on Harsh Truth.
Awesome.
But I'm very conflicted with this movie. I can't stand Ezra Miller. He's a child grooming piece of crap. There is nothing that he can do. There is nothing that he can do that will redeem himself in my eyes. He needs the death chamber to be done with it.
Probably why they
But-
threw Michael Keaton's old ass as Batman in it.
Hey, that's the best part.
Well, like I said, the things like I said, I'm not gonna spoil my whole load here, but I enjoyed the Batman, mainly Affleck, but it was cool to see Keaton. And I love that Zod was back. Now, I do have some questions why we can't have Henry Cavill as Superman, but we can have Henry Cavill's movie, his villain, and it looks like the majority of the film takes place in that world. That's the question that I do have. But like I said, I am excited for the film.
Well,
And the director, Andy Muschietti, he deserves all the credit if this movie is a success because Ezra Miller deserves zero credit. He's not even the star of his own movie. You've got Ben Affleck, Michael Keaton. You're going to have Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman. Michael Shannon as Zod. Who cares about Ezra Miller? I hope we get as little of him as possible, but I will be going to see
I
it.
hope
But
so.
tune in tomorrow for the rest of it. Like I said, I've got a lot to say about it.
I'll definitely be
holding back.
watching that. I'll definitely be watching.
So, yeah. There will be a lengthy discussion, I'm sure.
Can't wait for it.
Before we go any further, I apologize to people not only for how my internet's going, but I would like to shout out the people first with Gamer Shelf. We got Big T. Then we got Costanza, who thinks I buy my subs. And
he might be telling the truth. You never know, Casey.
That's what I was about to say.
But Casey's too cheap. He's Jewish, remember?
Well, he could only afford 400 of them. See, I mean, it's actually kind of believable. I mean, because if he was buying them, he would have bought like 4,000, right? But he could only afford like 400 over time. He got like 20 here, 55 there, 7. He pieced it together. He didn't buy the whole car. He got it one piece at a time, like the song said.
That hard toss fun got to come in somehow.
There you go.
You gotta make it look like it's real. I mean,
right? Yeah.
Someone screenshot that.
I'm surprised that
screenshot that, and right above it, I took a dump in it, and it was this big.
Oh, damn it, Casey! Why'd you have to do that, you son of a bitch? I was trying to screenshot.
You can just go back, dude. Just go back 10 seconds, and you'll get it. Right.
Damn it! It's my fucking internet.
You know what's that?
Put your hands up.
Made me really upset.
What's that?
There was actually some footage about like the new WWE video game, and the way Lita is running around and running to the ring, it's like the motion capture. It's not her. The person who did motion capture looks more like he took a shit in his pants while running, because he was running so damn stiff.
I don't think I've seen anything
on Twitter right now.
There's only one good thing.
What's that?
War games. It's the only good thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's the new war games. It's not the old war games.
Well, at least there's finally going to be in the game, so that's what counts.
And it's in like 3 different arenas. There's 3 different arenas who can use it.
No, there's more than that. It's all of them. Any custom
I'm talking about like that we know of.
Oh, yeah.
Survivor Series War Games Arena, NXT War Games, and something in the story mode. Something in the My Rise career mode.
But are you back now?
Can you hear us, Casey?
People are going to be turned off from like because a couple people got removed from the full roster listing because Scarlett was listed on there. Now she's not.
Well, I mean, now that her and Killer Cross are regular roster, I'm sure they'll have her at some point. I mean,
yeah,
they may have pulled her.
Don't have her wrestle. Have her stay as a valet, not as a fucking wrestler.
Have you seen her wrestle on indie promotions or Impact, dude?
No.
She can actually. Yeah, she's actually trained.
Yeah,
but
the first day after her 90-day non-compete was over, initially with WWE when her and Cross got fired, her first appearance at an indie promotion, she's a Canadian destroyer on a dude.
God
a smooth Canadian destroyer.
That's one lucky dude right there. I'll take that move all day from Scarlett Bordeaux. Please sign me up. I will gladly put my head between your thighs. I'm done.
Well, but I mean, when a the Midnight Rock. It's not the Midnight. The Rock and Roll Rockers can still, or Rock and Roll Express. One of them.
Yeah,
Come
Rock
on,
and Roll
Ricky
Express.
Morton or Robert Gibson that hit that Canadian destroyer.
If he could do that, I mean, any guy can probably hit it.
Why is it
like,
called Canadian? Like, was it invented by a Canadian dude?
Yeah, I think so.
It was. It was well known from Petey Williams.
Yeah, back in the old TNA years. Yep.
Yep.
I don't know who Petey Williams is. That's
Team Canada and NWA TNA, like back in 2002 to like 2005, he wrestled for the company.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching any of that. So that's,
yeah, it was like right after WCW went out of business.
First started.
Yeah, I pretty much checked out after that for a while. But hey, that's cool. Either way, I would be happy to wrestle Scarlet Bordeaux in like a clothing ripping off match or a Jello match, or I mean, no, actually, no. Put me and her in a Hell in a Cell and chain the door so we're stuck in there. I think that's the ideal situation. That probably would be best. So
that would probably turn into a live sex celebration, knowing you.
100%. Oh, my opening move would be to drop my pants, but whatever. So,
all right.
And then my second move would be to go for hers, but it's a whole thing. But I promise I would only do it for strategic purposes. That way, my pants wouldn't get in the way of me wrestling better, so I could move better. If you know what I mean. Promise. That's all.
Well, with my religion, I had to pull out when I'm ready.
Dude, you had to get snipped.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm snipped and I'm not Jewish.
No, he is. He had a breast, though. He had a breast. Today, Casey became a man.
Well, see, the thing is that you can see me coming if I want to have sex because I use the same sheets that I use from the clan meetings. I use for sex.
Wow.
You're gonna say that with a black man on the call. What the hell?
There's like gigantic stains on the front of your clan robe. I'm sure that looks great.
I mean, it is bed sheets, so come on, that's why it stains. But I mean, I
can see Casey having like a bright yellow stain right there on the front where you pissed the bed the night before. Well, look, crap! I gotta get ready for my clan meeting.
Tex, don't forget when Melissa put that fucking thong that had or whatever panties or whatever had that brown stain on there.
Well,
it was on Casey's head.
I'm just hoping Casey finally got the tuna smell out of his nose hairs, but that's a totally separate question. So,
Well, let me try to finish this time. I didn't say hi to Steve Callan.
What's going on, Steve?
What's good, Steve?
We got Big T and J Dead, Crazy Blade, and Nani. And we got Callan Frog.
Callan Frog,
the Leafs fucking suck. Guess what? Fucking the Leafs still suck. Go Wings, you fucking stupid fucking.
Let's go
Toronto
Stars!
Maple Leafs.
Woohoo! Go win your hockey game. Go Stars!
Sorry, AJ. I'm a Blues fan. Gotta go with my
Hey,
Blues.
yeah. Oh, so you know about the 95 blue line when Yzerman fucking scored from the blue line right on your third triple overtime.
I was about 3 years old for that game, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, yeah. You're a baby then.
I'm gonna
really
get into hockey.
Last year, dude.
Well, no,
you should.
I'm gonna really get into hockey like hardcore and become like a really hardcore Stars fan, just so I can crap talk AJ on a weekly.
Well, you really can't, to be honest with you. The only thing you guys have credit to say anything is that you beat us in the Western Conference in '99. That was it. That's your only claim to fame. But you can't do anything about the Wings, though.
then I'm going to beat that into the ground until you get annoyed by it, and then I'm
No.
going to do it some more.
It won't happen because,
That
to
sounds
be
like
honest
something
with
my
you,
brother would act. My
the
youngest brother would
Wings
actually do.
with 11 Stanley Cups, it's kind of hard to annoy somebody with that.
I'll get with
I
Casey.
annoyed the hell out of
How am I going to get
Cronin
mad
when
about the
Blues
Flyers? We beat the
Bruins.
Flyers in 1997 in a sweep, Costanza. We beat your ass fucking 4 games in a sweep. At Joe Louis, no less. And not to mention Darren McCarty won the game-winning goal in Game 4. Ron Hextall, he knows.
I remember when I trolled the shit out of Cronin the night the Blues won over the Bruins in Game 7 in Boston.
Fuck the Bruins.
I trolled this fucking out of nowhere chat that night. You know, how about them Blues, huh?
Oh, I did that with the Raiders too, and dude, he literally got so pissed and went on a rant because I said that the Raiders beat the Patriots, and he got all pissed about it.
I think Oklahoma needs a NHL team. I think that'd be hilarious.
I can't wait for the XFL season to start again. That's coming up soon.
Yeah. You know what? How many times they did that? I'd rather have an NFL team than an XFL
NHL?
team, honestly. Because,
No, I specifically want Oklahoma to have a hockey team because we're gonna call them the Tulsa meth heads, and they're not gonna have any teeth in their mouth like typical hockey players do, right? And then people will be wondering, did he lose his teeth because of the meth, or did he get in a hockey fight? So it'll just keep them wondering the whole time. I think.
Well, it's either a hockey fight or a puck to the mouth.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Either, and like the mascot could be a gigantic meth pipe, like with like eyes and arms off of it. It'd be great.
We could just use fucking Casey.
No. Well, I mean, they said
Casey the meth head as the Tulsa meth head's mascot. Oh, I can see it now.
I can picture.
No, but you should though, Tex. You should get into hockey though. It's a fun sport to pay attention to.
I don't know. You
don't even have to like the Stars. You can like any team you want. I mean, just do your research.
Yep.
I've been to hockey games. There's too many French and Canadian dudes. Like, if I can't.
Well, that's what hockey is, dude.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I can't pronounce your name, I'm probably not going to be a fan of you. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
I mean, come on. Look, Mike Modano played for the Minnesota North Stars and the Dallas Stars his whole career, besides the 1 year in Detroit. But yeah, he's from Michigan.
Yeah, if I had to pick a favorite hockey player, it would be Mike Modano.
Yeah, he's good.
The Oklahoma Groomers.
The Oklahoma Groomers, in case he's the mascot.
So we need to talk to Mr. Bob Stoops about what he did with his coaching staff, eh? Is that what we need to do there, Costanza?
What are we talking about?
Well, football.
Bob Stoops is probably, it's either him or Switzer is the most successful Oklahoma Sooners head coach of all time. So I made that joke.
Switzer was from OSU, while
Switzer coached the Oklahoma Sooners.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure.
Oh man.
Yes, I'm sure.
But Bob Stoops not there no more. He retired.
I know Stoops is coaching the Arlington XFL team here in Texas.
Big T asked who owns the XFL now. It's The Rock.
The Rock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, isn't it The Rock and NBC Universal?
No, The Rock and his ex-wife, who's also his financial supervisor.
I thought NBC Universal had a piece of it.
Nope, not that I know of.
No, they have a deal, I believe, in place.
Speaking of which, isn't Foulmouth Ken a fan of the Islanders?
Yeah, he's an Islanders.
I believe so.
Well, he should be happy about the Tarasenko trade, I guess. He got my Blues Tarasenko.
Didn't Tarasenko play for the Vegas Golden Knights at one point too, right? Because we got David Perron. We actually got your boy.
He wanted to be traded because apparently the Blues mishandled his shoulder surgeries.
Mm-hmm.
So he got traded to the Islanders.
Oh, okay.
I hope he enjoys his time there because I know Ken's gonna enjoy him as like enjoy him on the team. Good player.
I'm glad when we got David Perron. That was one of your boys too.
Yeah.
Oh my
We lost a
God!
lot of good players both around sports. Gotti and Pujols retired last season. We lost Tarasenko this season.
I didn't know you were a big hockey fan, Kratos. Like, to be honest with you, I thought
I got
you know
into it after they won like that. After they
the
won
Stanley Cup, right? Yeah,
Yep.
2018.
2019 actually.
2019, that's right. Yeah,
Yep.
I forgot because fucking the Tampa Bay Lightning have won them like the last 2 years or some shit.
Think about this though. Think about it like this. 50 years, almost to the. It took 50 years for the Blues to get back in the Stanley Cup to face
Yeah.
the same team that they faced the last time they were in the Stanley Cup and beat them this time.
Yeah,
And one guy, he bet like $750 on the Blues winning the Stanley Cup.
yeah.
He went from $750 on one bet because they were in last place in points at the time.
Yeah.
That year, he went from $750 to having over $3 million in his pocket by the end of the playoffs.
God damn,
And Stanley
man.
Cup.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Just a small bet. I'm like $750 is not a small bet, but okay. But the guys were so stacked against the Blues even winning that he made a lot of money from that DraftKings bet.
I don't know. I can't do DraftKings. I don't understand it really. But go back to those two comments, Casey, because I want to know. I want you to read them both.
What are
is
you
it?
talking about?
The Oklahoma Sooners then becoming
No, JR. No, JR.
All I can think of is Jim Ross when I think of the Grammar. Yeah, well, I mean, obviously everybody knows Jim Ross is an OU guy. I mean, he wears their stuff all the time, and he goes to their games and
Red River
shootout, whatever. But yeah, I know. I don't know who won more national titles or games. It's either Bob Stoops or Barry Switzer. It's one of those two. I'm not sure, but either way, yeah. I mean, obviously Jim Ross is a Sooner fan. He's, it is what it is. But
well, he is related to Casey too. Or is that Oklahoma?
I hate. It's weird. Well, number one, I hate the Texas Longhorns. I hate them bunch of queer bait faggots down there in Austin. I absolutely despise the Texas Longhorns. Driving through Austin, both going to and from San Antonio, I wouldn't even stop to pee. I hate this city that much.
Okay, I have a question for you, Tex. You say that. What if the Texas Longhorns made it to the fucking national championship?
Oh,
because you would root for them.
No, I couldn't.
I think he'd root for
even because TCU. Think about it.
Over the Longhorns. Am I right?
But see, here's the thing. I pulled for TCU because it was a Texas team, but they're not 100-year rival like the Texas Longhorns are for the Aggies.
True.
The rivalry between Aggies and Longhorns it's been going on for 100 years. It is. There's no. Well, I kind of like, but no. You love one and hate the other. There's no way around it.
Right.
So if those Longhorn queers were to make the national championship, I couldn't root for it. I couldn't do it.
Casey, quit showing your tits on set. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I have a scenario for you, Tex. If the Aggies and Longhorns were in the national championship college football playoff, you would be all over the Aggies, like steamrolling the Longhorns, I would assume.
Dude, I wear maroon. I wear Aggie maroon like 90% of the time. So obviously, if my Aggies make the national championship, I'm not gonna. if y'all thought AJ was bad talking about Georgia being in the playoffs, you ain't seen nothing yet, buddy. You just hold your horses.
You'll see fucking Tex taking off his shirt, twisting it around and shit.
Oh, 100%. I'm going to go live just to celebrate it. God knows what I'm going to do. Like,
if they ever go to a national championship final, I would hope you would get tickets to that. Seriously.
Oh, I would sell. I would sell everything that I own to buy the best seat possible. That's what I would do.
We can always sell Casey.
Oh, 100%. I would go online and be like, "Hey, I will murder Casey is Raw. Give me $1,000."
in Minecraft, no less. In Minecraft.
Right. In Minecraft.
Why would that be Minecraft? Why can't it be like Fortnite this time? I mean, no one around here actually plays
Fortnite
Minecraft.
is the impact of fucking video games, dude.
It's the popular saying that's been around for years as in Minecraft. It was. I'm guessing the joke started around when Minecraft was popular. I don't know, but no. If
I think it started with South Park.
I mean, and to be fair, the Aggies should have been in the college football playoffs in 2020. They only lost 2 games that season, and they were to the top teams. They should have been in the playoffs. They got screwed in 2020. But, with the recruiting class that we've had the last couple of years, I'm hoping and praying that Jimbo Fisher can just get his crap together because we cannot afford to fire the guy. So we're stuck with him. Who knows? But we'll see. Like I said, I'm hopeful. But, I mean, if they ever make it, everybody else is going to know about it because I'm not going to shut up. So, it's all good.
Yeah, it'll be great if they make it and win. Then we will never hear the end of it.
Well,
what the fuck?
That will probably be the reason that I die because once they win, I'm probably going to have a heart attack out of just like I can die happy now. You know what I mean?
Has the Aggies ever won a national title?
Not in a long time. It's been it was like 1900s was the last time we won one.
Oh wow, wow! Because that was the same way with me. Not this year, but last year. It was 1980 when the Bulldogs last time won a national title.
It's been way longer than that for us. It's been I want to say I can't remember when the year that they won. I don't know. Either way, it's too long is the only answer to that question. But we'll see what happens. But, it is what it is. I think we need to get Casey into college football. Casey needs to be a passionate college football fan.
Casey will be better off as a mascot that's the arch nemesis of Gritty in the NHL.
I think we need...
That's Uper. That's Uper.
Well, think about it. I mean, Casey already owns OSU gear. I mean, he's got Cowboy merchandise, right? Oklahoma State Cowboy merchandise.
Mm-hmm.
I think somehow we need to get him into college football.
We got to dress him up as Native American to be the arch nemesis for the Cowboy mascot there then.
What's that, Casey?
So you want me to be Pistol Pete then?
Oh, yeah. Oh, well, see, here's the thing. Are you going to be the white version or the black version? Because they have
honestly, nowadays, you got to be more PC, so we had to go black. So,
yeah, no, if you ever look at the Oklahoma State mascot, he's a cowboy, wears an orange hat and whatever. They have a white guy and then the same costume, but the skin tone is black. It's hilarious.
What? See, hey, once I get my fucking computer restarted, I have a picture that saved from TMZ. Emily showed me a story about someone having their 2 kids dressed up as blackface for Black History Month.
Well, they're just really proud of it. It is what it is. I see no problem with it. I approve of the behavior. It's all good.
Well, I mean, it made so much news. Well, I mean, made news.
Well-
It's on TMZ though.
What if they just fell in black paint only on their face? Like
Oh.
it's possible. Like they're walking, and like, well, let's say they're doing home repair and they're painting a wall or something, right? And you have like a tray of paint laying in the floor, and they tripped and they fell, face first into the paint tray, and that's why they had blackface on. Totally possible.
Well, then, I mean, I think they went full. I could be wrong, but I think they went full racist. I think they had the red lips too. So, but they did blur out the kids' faces, but you could tell where their faces were blackface. So it was like
I'm wearing the white gloves too. That would have been even funnier. You know what I mean? Just go all the way with it. That's.
I mean, too bad right now. I mean, I think why my computer was acting up, it's doing an update right now. So, of course. God damn it. It honestly got to go this route. But, yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh my God. I mean, back then when we were growing up, I guarantee you when we painted our face, we wouldn't be on the fucking news about it.
Well,
like, oh my God, my kid's wearing camo paint. Let's fucking.
Okay, but question: whenever I was a child, I paint for a couple of Halloweens. I was Wolfpack Sting, right? So
Yeah.
I was painting my face red. What was I doing? A racist cosplay of Indians?
Yes.
Because
You were doing
the whole red
red-face.
man thing.
Yeah, you're
Wow.
doing red face.
Oh man,
You racist motherfucker.
I guess I have to be canceled now. Oh darn.
I think you've been canceled for much more other things just for that.
Yeah. The whole doing red face 20 years ago probably wouldn't even make a blip on the radar for the things I should be canceled for. But hey, worth a shot.
See, when the Ninja Turtles was a big thing when I was a kid,
Yeah.
I dressed up as a ninja with green face, trying to be like a turtle. So what about that?
turtle.
So you're both canceled for racism and impersonating or appropriating animal culture. So you've got two things on you.
Yeah, I definitely need to get canceled.
Yeah, but he looks like a turtle, though.
Gamer says, adopt two monkeys from the zoo. One is Floyd and the other named Floyd. So hold on, they're both Floyd?
No. Name one George Floyd and the other one Trayvon Martin is what you need to do.
Oh my God. Oh, jeez.
That was pretty good. Well, anyways,
hands up, don't shoot my
I like
butt.
Big T's quote. I like Big T's comment for me. Quote of the year: Fortnite is the impact of video games.
There you go.
Well, see, the thing is, the impact. Like, are they saying it's bad for video games or what?
I say it because I said that a few minutes ago that Fortnite is impacted video games. Because who really cares about Fortnite these days? Be honest.
I do.
Casey was playing it
older than
not too long ago.
30 or 20 cares about Fortnite?
I do. And honestly, me and Frank was on for 3 hours last night playing Fortnite.
Just gonna say, doesn't Frank play it too? That's what I was about to ask.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
That's shocking.
Casey, aren't you in your 40s?
That are younger than the age of 16.
Well, yeah, I'm 40, but I mean, Frank is a little older than I am.
Isn't he like 45 or in his 50s, right?
No, I don't think he's 50. I believe he's a little older. Probably.
I think video games, it doesn't really matter what age you are, as long as you're having fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, especially nowadays. If it was like 20 years ago, it would have been different. I would definitely be looked down upon if I was my age 20 years ago and still playing video games, or at least doing what I'm doing now. It would definitely be frowned upon. And because
Dude, I picked up my first controller I picked up. I was 3.5 years old playing Mortal Kombat 2 on Sega Genesis.
oh wow. I remember playing Mortal Kombat 1 in the arcade before it came out.
I don't know. When it comes to age and what your hobbies are, like, okay, I love the Minion movies. And it's obviously a child's movie, right? It's made for a younger demographic. But the reason okay, I like both Harry Potter and Minions, right? And both of those are more targeted at a younger fan base. It's like I said, it's a younger demographic. But I didn't become a fan of those franchises until I had children that were watching these things, and I watched it with them, and I found pieces of it that were made for the parents or somebody who's a little bit older. You know what I mean? So, when it comes to like a Fortnite video game, I don't see it as a problem, whether it's, I'm 35 and I still collect toys. I mean, so, if you want to put it comparably, it's, it's not like I'm out there buying toys made for 3-year-olds. That might be problematic.
Yeah, that might kind of weird.
But I'm buying,
I collected this. It's like
more
I found this
adult collector there.
It's like I went to the flea market and I found building blocks, guys.
Right.
Like,
look, I got a little I got a rubber ducky, blocks and the slinky. No, I'm buying. I buy NASCAR collector cars. I buy action figures that are highly articulated and based off of adult films. So if it's like AJ said, if it brings you joy, who really cares? You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying, like 20 years ago, definitely what I'm doing as 40-year-old wouldn't be. It would be definitely frowned upon. They'll be like, "Aren't like you're a child, dude?" I got called an adult child when I was showing off the collection recently, and now he said,
"You are a man child,"
and that's what I said. It's like I told him, it's like, well, I do admit that I am a man child. So,
well, I know people who are in their 60s that still like Bugs Bunny and old Scooby-Doo cartoons because it was what they watched as kids. You know what I mean?
I recently found out that the Tom and Jerry TV show is 83 years old.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean, it's
I still watch
that's what I'm saying. If you have like Casey with playing Fortnite or whatever, maybe that hits, that reminds him of a piece of his childhood that he doesn't want to let go of because it brings him happiness. It's the same reason. It's the same reason I do the collecting that I do. I'm very selective about what I collect, and I only buy pieces that I'm attached to from a memory or something special. You know what I mean?
Right.
And what is Casey doing with his camera?
He's being a fucking mongoloid as per usual. I mean, come on, we don't even have McKella on here. And I mean, come on, Casey, be better than that.
I'm sorry. I mean, the laptop finally fixed itself. I think it was just like I said, it was having an update and it was freaking out when it doesn't have its update.
I think what Casey's trying to say is Casey's laptop is on its period right now. And it's freaking out on it.
Oh yeah.
It's just, Casey needs to go get it some chocolate and a Midol and it'll be fine. But whatever.
Oh, did I feed it the Midol through like the USB port and then give it chocolate?
It might work if you unplug the power cord, because it'll probably fit in that slot. and just kind of jam it in there, and it'll probably be fine. You probably won't screw your computer up.
That or
Maybe
worst
not.
comes to worst, Casey, you could eat both of them at the same time for the laptop.
Well,
Yeah, that is true.
actually, when I was having
Oh, no.
gastritis, I was using Mito for my cramps. So it worked. It worked. And because I was having like my stomach issues was real bad couple years, like a year to 2 years ago, it was real bad.
See,
To the
whenever
point,
I have pain, I take highly effective pain pills like a hydrocodone, and I drink some whiskey like a man is supposed to. You know, that's how men handle that.
well, I mean, when it's your guts, like, I mean, it's not like something you can go just shit it out. It's like you're
Why
like,
don't you just fart?
it's sometimes it feels like a fish hook going through your gut.
What?
That's how it feels sometimes. So
I think we need to put a fucking wig on Casey.
That's
what?
Oh, I forgot to tell y'all.
Wig?
I forgot to tell y'all the awesome thing that happened this weekend.
What's up?
So, from let's see, Sunday morning until like 30 minutes ago, I was Casey's wearing a hat with hair.
He probably has hair. No, keep
Casey,
it on,
can
dude.
you go
Keep
full
it on.
screen with that? Can you go full screen with that, Casey? I need an up close of this.
Yeah,
me
before
too.
I tell my story. All right, Casey. There you go, Casey.
Come on.
There you go.
I dig it. There you go.
I got a screenshot.
Who's that handsome fella right there? Who is that, Casey? Oh wait.
Wait, stop right there, Casey. Stop right there. Hold on. Pose, Casey. Put your fingers up.
So we
make a cool pose. Say it right like that. Say it like that. All right, now.
So we've got the real Casey. We've got the fake Casey. Now we have the cool Casey. That's who this is.
I got you, bud. I'm good. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be great.
This is the Casey that says "bro" a lot. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's this version. He's like bro.
I do say bro. I do.
Yeah. Well, but dude, this is more like surfer Casey.
You
know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
I got the perfect one. Casey Riddle. Casey is Riddle.
Oh, no. Casey.
This
Riddle. I'm gonna see if
there you go. This is the Casey that has like a surfboard in the background, but he's never surfed a day in his life. That's who this Casey is.
This is the Casey that actually would be cool with Matt Riddle and his pot collection.
I dig it.
No reaction. Come on.
I'm not sure he's hearing us.
Oh dear.
Yeah, he's froze.
He froze again.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're coming in like my Kelvin, Casey. Come on. Oh shit.
Sorry about the technical difficulties, folks.
That is really
by the time he finishes that sentence, it'll be Christmas time.
Like I said, he could pass off as a brother of Matt. He could pass off as the Long Lock's brother of Matt Riddle.
Yeah,
with that movie.
That's cool, Casey. Obviously we've had fake Casey for a good while, right? And now we've got cool Casey. So I wonder what kind of video games cool Casey likes to play. It'll be interesting to see. This is like his whole 3 faces of Foley thing that he had going on.
Speaking of which, Tex, did you hear at the beginning of the show? I actually got to meet Mick Foley at the Missouri
Ooh,
Comic Con.
I did not hear this. Please,
Yeah, I
Mike.
got to meet him over the weekend at Missouri Comic Con in Springfield.
Oh, that's cool.
I got a picture of me and him on my Twitter.
How was he? Was he
Very
appreciative, or was he one of those jerks?
He was very nice. He signed an autograph for me.
Oh,
I
that's
got
cool.
a couple pictures with him with the Mankind mask on as well.
Oh, wow, cool.
Yeah. I even asked a question for AJ at the Q&A on Sunday about what was his favorite feud in WCW.
Trying to
He
think.
said it's Sting.
Well, don't tell me what he said. I'm gonna guess. Did he say Vader?
No.
Really? Sting?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that. I would have thought it would have been Vader because
WCW Mick Foley as well.
he had some hellacious battles with Vader back in the day.
Yep.
That's
I
cool.
also won a Mr. Sacco prop for answering a question that he asked me.
What was that?
How did he pin The Rock to win the WWF title on Sunday Night Halftime Heat?
Oh,
In the
I
empty
don't
arena. He used a pallet jack to pin The Rock in between two pallets to get the 3 count.
Oh, yeah.
And I said
Yeah,
pallet
I
jack,
would've-
and
I
I
wouldn't
won
have gotten
my
that.
prize.
Oh, that's cool. Now, did
Yep.
he take it out of his pants and hand it to you, or was it a clean?
No, it was already it was a something from WWE that you would find on WWE shop, pre-packages and everything.
I've never gotten to meet Mick Foley. Hey, Cool Casey's back. What's up, bro?
Hopefully it fixed it, but I thought this was hilarious. What TSS says.
Cool Casey's back. You want to ship to Waterburger?
Great.
Yeah, I mean, he is wearing the same color orange, so yeah,
Yep.
that's totally possible.
Well, I guess I would be the drive-through person then.
Well, with that headset on, you do look like you would work at there at Waterburger. Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
so I mean, can we get a? Do you want fries with that? I mean, just for clarification's sake.
You know who Casey reminds me of? One of those fucking 90s boy bands with the fucking blonde tips.
You're referring to one of the members of NSYNC. I forget which one. Nick Carter, I think.
Well, I mean, all of the '90s boy bands had the bad boy, the cool guy, and kind of the soft-spoken guy. Casey would be the fat guy, and he's just hanging out in the back.
Actually, I actually heard this one parody song about the Backstreet. That was Jason talking about the Backstreet Boys.
I got an idea. What I'll do is I'll cut the hat off and just glue the hair.
No, leave it like that.
No, leave it like that, Casey. Leave it like that.
Every podcast from now on, leave that on. Because then you actually look cool in that.
You do need to go get some Oakley sunglasses and start wearing popped up collar shirts. Flip the collar up and just to complete the look. You know what I mean?
Well,
and
just get the same clothes that Tobey Maguire wore, just in an extra large.
Pretty much just start shopping exclusively at Abercrombie and that American or Aeropostale or whatever that store was.
Hollister.
Oh, Hollister. Yeah, Hollister was the popular one back in my day of, young, active, cool person. So,
but that's a good look for you, Casey. That is.
Yeah.
Well, I think I had to do this for Big T, where it says, "Well,
wait, no,
Big T."
No, do you know who he looks like? With the way his goatee is,
John Gruden.
No, he looks like PC Principal from South Park.
Oh, he does. I was gonna say John Gruden because the headset and the.
No, that is PC Principal from South Park. That's who that is.
Casey, you got sunglasses?
And he's frozen.
And he's dead.
I don't remember the principal from South Park.
This is in the
I
newer
can't-
seasons.
This
Oh,
is kind
is
of
it?
the newer character.
He's been around maybe like 4 or 5 years. He's one of the newer characters. But yeah, PC Principal has like the blonde hair, highlighted hair.
Okay.
He's always wearing his Oakleys, and he's got like, I mean, he's like the PC guy. You know, he says,
Casey,
bro.
take off your glasses. Take off your glasses for a minute. See, there you go. Fucking.
Well,
I see PC Principal. I see PC Principal.
I mean, I was going to keep my contacts on, but when I fell asleep, they were dry down to my eyeballs, so I wanted to switch
Oh,
to
that's always fun.
You look like a little Asian guy.
Hold on, wouldn't I be a big Asian guy, not little Asian guy?
Okay, fine. You're a sumo wrestler.
See,
Sumo wrestler with short
Instead
hair.
of-
Yeah, that'll work.
Instead of Casey, it's Raw. It's Ching Chong is Raw.
yeah, it's changed.
I got it. White Rikishi.
Oh,
If he's going to be Rikishi, he needs that necklace that Rikishi always wore, that shell necklace thing.
no,
No, I'm
that-
talking about like Batman Rikishi from his heel run.
Oh God, that was
Casey
horrible.
did it for The Rock. That's what Casey did it
That's horrible.
for.
The music he had was decent for its time. Yeah.
Now,
Guy
where did
Fieri.
you buy this hat at, Casey? Where did you find this?
Oh, actually, this was my dad.
Are y'all getting a feedback?
I am. I think it's Kratos.
Hold on. Better.
Yeah, it is.
No, I'm still getting it.
Yeah, I'm still
volume
getting
was up a little
feedback.
high.
Let me check me.
So it didn't start until Casey came back in.
Well, what about
Sorry,
now?
but
It's
say something.
There's a little bit of echo still, but
I don't hear it now.
yeah, I don't hear it.
I just
Okay, I
lowered
think
the
we're
volume on my mic. Hold up.
No, I don't think it was you, Kratos. I think it was
Okay.
Casey.
All
I
right.
think
Can you guys hear
Either
it
way.
now?
either way, I think we're good. Yeah. So Casey, where did you acquire this hat from? Where did it come from?
It was my dad's. It
Oh,
was-
cool.
Well, the
Really?
thing-
Nice.
Yeah, well, the thing is, my dad, I mean, he was starting to get bald in the back, but he wasn't balding like I was. Dude, honestly, I mean, his dad, my grandpa on my dad's side is bald. So I must have got it from him, and he didn't get it from his dad, though. But
So did your old man wear that hat often, or was that like, oh, haha, funny
it was a gag gift.
Okay. That's cool.
So
I think it's a good look for you.
I dig it.
the only problem is people would know automatically it's not real when I go. They know, like, oh, he's wearing the hat with the hair on it.
Well, that's what makes it so funny is like you're wearing it proudly. It's like ironic, in a way or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, I know I'm bald, but screw you. Who gives a crap?
Well, I mean, it's almost like if I wear like a mist matching oh gosh, what they call it, toupee, and then wearing this. Because when I'm wearing this, let's say I wear this at Walmart, they're automatically like he's wearing one of those fucking hats with hair.
Not necessarily.
The last time I saw one of those kind of hats was about maybe 10 years ago, and it was college football. They had an Aggie one. It was a maroon cap with like a gray hair because it matched the Aggie colors. They had one for the Longhorns. It was an orange cap, almost that color, and it had like a cream white for their colors. And then they had a TCU one. It was a purple cap with silver hair, and then it had the logo of each team on the front of it. They're actually pretty cool looking, but That's cool.
Hey Casey,
Yes.
I found the best T-shirt for you involving Hulk Hogan. Remember when he was doing Chinese proverbs crap in WCW in '98? I'm sure AJ remembers that.
What was that?
Chinese Hogan was talking in Chinese proverbs
Um,
in the summer of '98.
I don't remember that because I remember in
I've been
'98.
watching
That's
Reliving
when
the War. I've been
the Elite happened, the NWO Elite. So
this was during the Wolfpack and Hollywood split. Someone made a T-shirt on a website about Chinese that says Chinese proverbs, brother. That doesn't work for me, brother.
I don't
Chinese
remember this.
proverb: a wise man always says the truth without being honest, brother.
I like that. It doesn't
Hogan
work
and
for me.
Chinese
bro.
It was when he was under the Hollywood Hogan
Me
gimmick.
neither.
Someone recently made a T-shirt about his Chinese proverbs crap from that time frame. You guys know Reliving the War, right? The channel.
Yeah.
The series. Yeah, this guy released a new shirt for Hogan's Chinese proverbs just now in his episode that's going to come out tomorrow or later today.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah,
he has a nice
go back and look up
trailer for it.
I didn't know Hogan used Chinese proverbs.
138.
That's neat. That one missed me, I guess, or I just forgot about it. Hell, I don't know.
Casey should know. He's a big Hogan fan.
Exactly.
Well, he
Hashtag Black Hogan.
He only likes Black Hogan.
Yeah, only Black
Hogan is his jam. Yeah. He likes when Hulk Hogan's so tan that you can't see him at night. So that's how Casey likes it.
The best thing that I saw recently about wrestling bios, he tweeted and shared that he was at Hogan's surf shop.
Yeah.
And he noticed on their televisions they were playing his channel on their TVs from WCW Blunder, his mini series about WCW, like the worst things that happened on WCW.
Yeah.
They were playing the first episode of WCW Blunder on the TVs in the surf shop.
That's the one place whenever I went to Florida that I didn't get to go to that I wanted to. I didn't realize because I went to Daytona and Orlando, and they're like less than an hour away from each other on the highway.
Wow.
Hogan's Beach Shop is on the other side of Florida by like 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah,
so
isn't it Clearwater, Florida?
Yeah, it's in Clearwater. So I wasn't able to get over there. I really, really wanted to. I tried everything I could to make it fit, but just
this Sunday's a big day for you, Tex.
Yeah, Daytona 500. And I mean, unfortunately, NASCAR sucks these days. My God.
Yeah, it sucked ever since Junior left.
At this point.
I mean, I was watching the Clash 2 weeks ago. I think Casey saw me tweeting what I was saying on there. My Lord.
I saw it.
Oh, yeah. Dude, why are they pausing the race in the middle of it for some rapper to sing a song?
It's stupid.
I'm like, what are we doing? And he said the N-word. He said nigga in that song. Seriously, they aired it on TV. Yes, this was on the broadcast. He said nigga with an A in his song, and they showed like these people from these white people from Southern California wearing brand new NASCAR gear because they're not actually NASCAR fans, just dancing around and doing their little juking and jiving nonsense. This isn't NASCAR. What happened to my sport?
Yeah, what happened to the double wide trailers, drinking beer, making left turns?
What happened? It was just on the freaking tracks.
Well,
who remembers those days?
Well, the problem is, and I get what they're doing. They're trying to give NASCAR this different image that it's not this good old boy sport for people like me. They're trying to make it for everybody. You know what I mean? And
they're trying to be diverse.
Some sports are not for everyone. Yeah. I'm sorry. Some sports are not for everyone. That's what I'm saying.
You don't see the NBA stopping to play a game for George Strait to come out and sing a country song.
So
They
Exactly.
probably boo him out.
So they
Right.
literally stopped the race to do this.
Yes, because it was an all-star race, they tried something new. Halfway through, they paused the race. They gave all the drivers a break to get out, and they had was it what's his name?
Wiz Khalifa.
Really?
I believe his name was Wiz Khalifa. Was his name WIZ
Yeah, that's him. That's
Khalifa?
him.
Yeah, he got up there
Mr.
and
Black
he
and
done some
Yellow.
raps. He done some rap song where, and I'm like, what are we? Why? Like, what is the? It was just, it was bad. I
My
was,
I'll
opinion,
tell you
Tex.
one thing. The only song I liked by that guy was "So High," and that was it.
You know my
The rest of
opinion,
the songs
Tex.
can kiss my
They're
ass.
they're trying to push you guys out of your own sport, and that's fucked up.
they are, dude. I tweeted
Exactly.
out. I mean, because I think this is the one that Casey responded to. I said, I'm no longer a NASCAR fan. This is embarrassing. I
I
said,
bet you Dale Senior's probably rolling in his grave right now.
this is, they
Oh,
completely.
Casey died again.
Casey's gone. They
Something
completely.
tells me that Richard Petty will probably be pissed off over this as well.
Oh, I'm sure he is. But I mean, he's not going to come out and publicly say that. But it's just, what did they do to the sport? It's, every chance they get, they showed a black guy in the crowd, or they showed, oh, we're all inclusive to everybody. It's like,
So
you don't
NASCAR's
see-
woke now.
it's dead. It's gone.
That sucks.
It is. They have purged everything that made the sport great. It is done, and I mean,
sad.
you hate to see
I'll be
it because
damned.
I mean, we're NASCAR. They sold their soul, and they're paying
They
for
sold
it
their
because
soul to the woke left devils.
yes. Well, this is what I have no problem with sports like the NBA catering to a black audience. I think that's great. I think that's what they should do. I have no problem with hockey catering to a more different kind of fan base. This is why we have different sports for different people. But the one sport that the white guy from the South had was NASCAR. And now we don't even have that. It's a when you take all the good away from the sport and replace it with woke ideologies and virtue signals, I mean, it was just bad. It was. I'll be watching Sunday because I am a NASCAR fan, but it's like I'm not excited for it. Normally, this time of year, I'm like a kid at Christmas because it's daytime. You know what I mean? I don't even care. I'll be real honest with you. I don't care, and I hate to feel that way, but it's the truth.
Hey, wait, quick question. Does Richard Petty still have the most like Daytona 500 wins, or does someone break that by now?
I don't know. I think he still has the Daytona record, but he's tied with Dale Earnhardt and Jimmy Johnson, and they each have 7 championships, like for a whole season. Yeah.
I think that was like career though, because the Daytona 500 only is the opening race for NASCAR.
Oh, yeah. I don't know who has the most Daytona wins. I think Richard Petty, but
I can look it up.
Yeah, I mean, look it up if you want to. I like if that was on a quiz bowl, I couldn't guess that without question. But I know he doesn't have. I think he still has most wins in NASCAR. I think is what he has. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100% on the stats.
Yeah, it's Richard Petty.
Yeah. Now, is it most career wins or most Daytona wins?
Most Daytona 7.
So,
and then it's Hamlin with has 7 of the top 5 finishes. That's Hamlin has his top 5 finishes.
Yeah,
but overall, it's Richard Petty with 7 Daytona victories.
That's still
I mean,
amazing in its own right.
I'm not even excited about NASCAR. Like I honestly dread it. I mean, it's what Big T said. I've truly always hated musical numbers during sporting events outside of Super Bowl halftime. So, yeah,
I mean,
it was.
Yeah, I literally took a piss break when Hardy appeared at the performance of the Rumble. I literally walked into my bathroom to take a piss.
And see,
I was
I
not
like
going
Hardy.
to listen to that shit.
Hardy is a. I mean, he's kind of in the vein of Kid Rock. He's like a country rock guy, and there's like a little bit of rap in there, but not much. But
he looks like
that performance was bad. I don't know what they were doing, but he looked horrible in that performance. If you go look him up on YouTube, he's a good artist. He's very talented. He's been writing songs for like 10
the
years.
song that was the Rumble theme song. It's okay in a studio setting, but live setting, no, don't come back to WWE.
Well, if you go look up some of his other live performances, you'll see better performances. But when they did that WWE performance, I don't even think, I don't think he was live for that singing. I think he may have been lip singing that, to be honest with you.
Well, come on, Rihanna was doing it at the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And she was pregnant.
Freaking pregnant.
I mean, are you shocked that these people lip sync during?
No, I'm not shocked at all. No,
I mean, come on, Eric Bischoff paid $1 million to Kiss to lip sync on Nitro, so
right.
Well,
Which I don't have a problem with them lip syncing though. That's not my issue. It's if you're gonna do it right. Like, because when I went back and watched that Hardy performance on the Rumble, there's a couple times where he pulls the microphone away like at the end of a line, but he does it like a half second too quick and he's still going. I'm like, oh, yep, that's a slip up, but what are you gonna do?
Well, maybe that's just a delay. And you know how, like, back in those Japanese film where they're like, all right. And they can't do that.
Casey, they're not translating from English to Chinese. I think that's a little bit of a different
Casey,
thing.
zoom into yourself and do that again.
Live, I seriously think this was a live performance by him. And the timing for his lip syncing was completely off.
Yeah, I don't know. To me, it felt like the music was live, but the
singing
verbal. That's what I think it was. I think it was a mix because the way the band sounded, they sounded because that studio was very, or not that stadium was very echoey. Like even on the entrances or whatever. So the music sounded accurate, but I don't know. I think I think it may have been lip synced, but that's just my guess. I don't know.
Personally, that was a bad spot to put on a show before the actual main event of the show. That was bad timing for him to have him perform right before Reigns versus Owens. I know it needs something to calm people down before the match. But you kind of pissed a lot of people off having Nia Jax in the fucking Women's Rumble.
Well, it was kind of like, I will say that Hardy's performance, at least it wasn't as bad as Limp Bizkit live performing for Undertaker at Mania a few years ago.
Hey, that was good. That was good. I'm not even gonna lie. That was good.
That was. I'm in the middle of that.
I'm a Limp Bizkit fan, so I'm gonna say yeah because that's just how it is.
I liked Limp Bizkit, but I'm saying
you look like Fred Durst.
That performance was bad. Is what I'm saying.
He looks like older, bloated Fred Durst. That's what Tex looks like. It's the truth. Put a red cap on him.
I just wish that I had his money. I'm okay with it. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings. But
one thing, I'll tell you what, the worst performance I've seen in any WWE event recently has to go to Lunchbox at that one WrestleMania. I think it was Mania 33 where he performed.
What about the DX band from WrestleMania 14?
Singing Green Light.
No, I know which one is the worst for me. It was an NXT. It was an NXT show where they had some screamo band that did Aleister Black's theme come out and sing. Do y'all remember
Code
that?
Orange.
I don't know.
Code Orange.
Was it is that who they are? I don't know their name.
Yeah,
But
they do like Bray Wyatt's theme right now as well. His current
okay,
like
well,
gimmicks.
whenever Aleister Black was like, he was either the champion or he was going to win the championship. I don't remember.
He was
But-
NXT champion when they performed that.
Was he already champion? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I even like that style of music. It's just the chick that they had singing was so loud, you couldn't hear what she was actually saying. She was just, it just sounded like she was just screaming nonsense.
I was a little thrown off. I was like, is this rap or mumble
Right.
rap?
It was, I mean, the microphone was right in her mouth when she talked. We couldn't hear her talking to her. And I'm like, just back it off, just like half an inch. Just give the microphone a chance to reverb a little bit. That's what it's here for. But that's probably the worst one that I've heard. Now, I think my favorite one was when Motorhead came out for Triple H.
Yes, I like that one.
And the reason why, well, there's two reasons why it's my favorite. One, it's Motorhead. But two, Lemmy was so messed up. He didn't even remember the lyrics, and he's just making it up as he goes. If you actually go back and listen to it, it's hilarious.
Well,
I give Lemmy a pass for anything. I mean, let's be real.
I'm giving him a pass. I just think it's hilarious because he's like, I'm how bow down to the game.
I mean, come on, think about it. Think about it this way, Tex. Lemmy literally beat Pinhead in a fucking game of cards, literally. In the video for Hellraiser for Motorhead, he played Pinhead in a fucking card game and won with the Ace of Spades.
That's a nice.
I love the song Hellraiser from him and Ozzy.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the best. I put that right up there with Dream Warriors and Man in the Mask as far as rock music created for horror for horror movies. And
I'll tell you what, the Limp Bizkit performance at Mania 19, I was a little on the fence with that because at the time I was not watching wrestling during at that time, but watching it back, it's like, what the hell did Limp Bizkit do to Vince to get that song performed at a horrible spot?
Are you talking about when they sung Crack Addict?
No, the only song that was never released, in my opinion, the Crack Addict.
Yeah,
song.
Crack Addict. Yeah,
it was never on the album. I looked it up for that time.
It's on the album.
Is it?
For
their
album at the time?
No, that was off a $3 Bill Y'all album. That was the very first album.
YouTube music.
Well, what's funny about the Hardy performance, that song that he sang, they had to edit that song. I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but right before it goes into the chorus, the actual line is,
redneck fuck don't give a damn. Ain't afraid to throw a dead buck on
I'm still the same old redneck fuck don't give a damn. Ain't afraid to throw a dead buck on my Instagram. They made him get rid of fuck and buck because apparently you can't talk about killing a deer on WWE or people freak out these days. I don't really know. But
that's so fucking stupid.
Yeah, it was like, I understand the F word, okay? We have to get rid of that. There's kids in the audience, whatever. But a buck, like, maybe he's talking about money. Maybe you don't know what he's talking about. You know what I mean? I thought that was so odd. Like that also kind of ruined it for me.
When you listen to the song in the studio, you know what he's talking about. He's talking about killing a deer.
Right. He's talking about being a redneck, obviously. And if you watch the video, he shows a deer head on the wall, so it's obvious. But
yep.
He's a good artist. I just wish I wish he had done better because I am a fan of Hardy. I just, I don't think that performance showed him in the best light. You know what I mean?
No, it did not. It did not. The song itself sounded great. The live performance, no.
Yeah, no, the live performance was horrible. What is that? Oh, is it? Oh, that's the Black Kids.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
No.
That's the blackface. That's the blackface kids.
Oh, the blackface kids. Yeah.
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 That's
the fucked up thing is the person who runs that preschool was black.
you can see like they blur it out. Like the cop has more black on his face than the other one's more brown face, if you ask me. But
Brown face. I love it.
Yes.
I knew this had to be on the show though. I had to show
That's
you.
hilarious. Now, did they go to school like this?
Yes.
This was a preschool, yeah.
Wow.
It says right
Speaking
there.
of which, I have a report that's from New York, a middle school in New York, serving lunch, having a lunch schedule for Black History Month, consisting of chicken and waffles with syrup and watermelon cubes for the whole month.
Watermelon cubes are good. Hell yeah, some watermelon
But
cubes.
the fact
Hell
of
yeah.
the matter is, it was kind of fucked up because it was like they deemed it racist.
How is it racist? Chicken and watermelon is good, man. What the fuck?
Chicken and waffles with watermelon cubes. Think about it.
Oh,
They deemed a lot of people were upset because it was a middle school, and a lot of parents were upset because they deemed it racist towards black people. I'm like,
well, here's the thing, though.
How is
And
this
this
racist? This is funny as fuck.
well, okay, here's the thing. Fried chicken and watermelon is not just black food. That's Southern food.
Hell yeah, it's
I love
delicious.
fried chicken. Fried chicken
Well,
is
I mean,
delicious.
Hell yeah.
I think they were more upset over the watermelon cubes than the fried chicken. I don't think they were.
They need to
upset
grow
about
the fuck up.
having waffles and syrup for lunch.
Watermelon is, I love watermelon. You give me a watermelon with some salt, boy, I'm gonna eat the whole dadgum thing. Or if you want to have real fun, get you a watermelon, drill holes in it, pour liquor in that thing, and stick it in the freezer for a day. Then you eat that, dude. That's when you have some real fun. Yeah,
What haven't you used as a drinking as a holder for your liquor?
Well, no, it's this thing. Get you a good watermelon, good ripe one. Give it the thumb test, make sure it's ripe. And then drill holes in the top of it.
Yeah,
about 2 to 3 holes, depending on the size. And then you pour that liquor in it, and then you just cover it tinfoil so it don't leak out or whatever, and then stick it in the freezer, and then let that Everclear. Use Everclear; it works the best because it doesn't have as powerful of a taste. You know what I mean?
Right.
And, it
What about
mixes well with the
Absolute?
watermelon.
well, I was gonna bring up it's not racist unless they offer grape drink, and then that's racist.
No,
Or Mountain Dew Pitch Black.
It would have been racist if they made them pay with their EBT card to get their lunch that day.
Oh.
That's when it crosses the line.
It's like as for Black History Month, we're not taking cash or credit cards. We're taking
Only food stamps. You have to pay a food
Well,
stamp.
hey, you know what? We're not racist because we have the token black guy in here, so we're not racist.
Well, it's just, I think we need to get over ourselves. This
Exactly.
Your racist card gets thrown around so much these days that it means nothing. It's like nothing that we've said on here. If a black guy said it, everybody would be fine. All of the jokes that have been made, nobody on this panel here gives a damn about who hates it. Nobody cares.
Exactly.
Who gives a shit? It's people just want to be upset.
I was too busy laughing my ass off at that report. I was like, that's funny as fuck.
Now if you see local KKK drag black man down the road till he dies, that's racist. That's not okay.
That would piss me off.
Yeah,
that's when bullshit. You get upset. That's something that everybody should be mad at. But telling a joke that if Chappelle told it, but if a white guy said it, that's not racist to me. Racism to me is intent. If you say something with malice and hate, that's when it becomes racist. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Like the cops that beat that one guy to death essentially in last month. That was all over cop footage, body cam footage last month that was comparable to the thing.
All 5 of those cops were black as well, though.
I
Yeah,
know.
it's black on
But
black
now,
hate crime.
I,
So
I,
it's
I
not.
found out those guys are now being charged with first-degree murder because
Right.
the guy
Yeah.
that beat in question slept with one of the cops' ex-wives.
Right.
So that's just another day in Detroit here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's people just want to yell racism because they think it makes them look good. They think if they point out something on somebody else, they won't get called out. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Look at what
So
Chris
dumb.
Cuomo said recently to the New York Post when he got fired initially. He wanted to kill everyone and himself at first when he got fired.
Well, take it a
He
step
said
up.
that's according to the New York Post.
The current United States president said, "If you ain't vote for me, you're not black," and they voted for the guy allegedly.
I still voted for Trump.
So if when Hillary Clinton goes to do media with the black people, she makes sure to talk about the hot sauce she keeps in her purse because she really carries her own purse, right? Okay. So I mean, it just depending on who says what, that's when the racism gets pulled out. If a white guy who sounds like me says nigga, that's racist. But you can sing it in your rap song and it's perfectly okay. You know what I mean? That's the problem here is we no longer have freedom of speech. It depends on what shade of color you are and how you vote. Therein lies the problem. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
I
sad.
have a solution to that. If people get offended by saying the N-word, I think everybody should be able to say it and not fucking worry about if it offends somebody. Because like Tex said, like every rap video or every rap song, the N-word's dropped at least 20 million times in one song.
Except by Eminem, because he knows.
Well, Eminem, yeah.
Right.
Well, I brought this up before where it was a YouTube advertisement. It was a song and it was a rap, and they were just saying the N word several times. Like, this is advertisement, and it has a bunch of N words in there.
Oh, lame Casey's
get
back.
those bunch of N words out of here, Casey. Them bunch of N words aren't welcome. Get them out of here.
I saw
what happened to Cool Casey?
A rap song from his living room. There was freestyle rap. This guy was in his living room. He's singing a rap song. While if you look in the background, there's a girl getting like going at a cowgirl style on another dude on the couch in the video.
That's hilarious. Well, that's the whole thing is
singing. The cameraman's trying to get both while focusing on the girl going cowgirl style.
There's no bad words. Words can't be bad. Intentions can be bad. I've always had a problem with this.
Be bad as you make them seem like they're bad. That's about it.
That's what I'm saying. The intent of what you're doing with those words is the problem. If you use the N-word, it means ignorant. It doesn't mean a race. That's what the word. That's the definition that we all decided that the word meant until a bunch of woke idiots came in and decided to start changing. Once we started changing the definition to terms, that's when the communism took over in this country. Once we start changing the language, that's one of the steps that these people planned out. And, I don't care what color you are. As long as you're not an asshole, I could give a shit.
Well, hey, Tex, I got some bad news for you, man.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna officially dox you because I got.
Oh, damn.
Here's your road. So I mean, if you want to find Tex,
a dog will lick his butt but won't eat a pickle road. What the fuck kind of street?
Hey, I tell you what. Hey, if you try to come down that driveway right there, you're gonna eat some shotgun. So be prepared. I have my cousin Cletus sitting out on the front porch with a shotgun 24/7, and I have instructed him to shoot all visitors on sight. Don't even ask questions. So
shoot first, ask questions never.
Yeah, just don't. shoot first and then drag the body out back and burn it and hide all the evidence. That's how things are done. So,
Well, maybe,
I'll tell you one thing. The best person to keep sitting on my front porch would be maybe Dick Cheney. And I'm from Missouri. I would keep Dick Cheney on my front porch with his rifle going.
He'd turn around and shoot you and call it self-defense.
Pull up your ass.
No. Well, no. I mean, he would shoot him and say he was a deer because that's what he did to his buddy.
That's what I'm saying. He'd be like, oops, I didn't know it was loaded. Sorry. And then he'd just walk away.
No. He's like, he was wearing tree branches. I thought he was a deer. I mean, that's why I sprayed him with a shotgun shell.
Okay, but here's the thing. To kind of, I just remembered something with the whole blackface storyline Casey was talking about. Let's not forget people like Howard Stern, Jimmy Kimmel, people who were proud lefties, were famous for doing blackface characters. Are we not going to forget Jimmy? Are we not going to forget? Well, I'm not even talking politically. I'm talking celebrity. People who were loved and celebrated. Are we not going to forget Jimmy Kimmel's whole Karl Malone character that he did for a number of years?
That's right.
Or Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. playing a black guy. Howard Stern did blackface live on his deal talking like he was from a ghetto. And these people get passes for it and they're celebrated. But
what about the dude from Johnny from Short Circuit that played the Indian dude? He was a white guy.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. So some people get a pass and some don't. This is the world that we live in. But
or Apu from The Simpsons.
How many people? I love the Apu character. Who didn't love Apu if you watch The Simpsons? He was one of the most
funny as hell.
He was one of the most celebrated. He was one of the most celebrated characters out there, and they took the voice actor away because, it's racist to have a white guy voice it. Well, if it wasn't for that white guy voicing him,
Cleveland Brown on Family Guy, that was always a white guy. That shocked me to the core because that guy sounded like the blackest white guy on that show I've ever seen. Then they replaced him with a black guy.
But here's the problem, though. If white actors cannot portray people of color, then how come we can have people of color playing white roles?
Exactly.
If it's, what's that old saying? One good turn deserves another, right? So how come Jason Momoa can play Aquaman? How come you can cast this or that white role as something else when, Commissioner Gordon is a black guy in the newest Batman movie.
He was he was black in the original Batman, played by Billy D. Williams?
That was Harvey Dent.
That's Harvey Dent. That was Harvey Dent.
Yeah.
Yep.
Same thing.
But Harvey Dent was always written as a white character in the comic books prior to that.
Exactly.
So,
and Harvey Dent was Two-Face.
Well,
right. That's what I'm saying.
Well, and when he got burnt so bad, not only he changed a person, he changed race, and then he got really burned.
He was burned so bad that it changed his internal DNA. Like he just changed it all over.
No, he was burned so bad the Colonel licked his finger and said, "That was a good roasting."
Well, that's my point. Is people always complain. Well, not people, but a small, very loud group always complains about representation. Right? We demand that every movie have 3 gay characters, people of color, 2 trans, persons, and whatever. But they don't actually support this stuff. Like now, right now, the hot button issue is not race; it's sexuality. Like everything has to be gay now, right? y'all do realize that in 2023, not even 10% of the population in this country identifies as LGBT. Not even 10%. So why does every group that you see in a film, the main cast, one or two of them is gay? Do you realize how statistically low that actually would be?
See, why can't we
Yeah,
go back?
true.
Why can't we go back to when whoever is the best for the job is hired? Not
Exactly.
we gotta have our quota of
Because it's
everything.
2023, Casey. That's how it
Well,
is now, I guess.
You know, it's not about who's best for the job. It's about quota because identity politics took this country over. That's why.
Oh yeah.
You know,
I mean, when you sue enough,
No denying that.
when you sue enough companies, they're like, "Well, we don't want to get sued for not having enough, different types of people." Like,
bro.
like we gotta be political correctness.
I
Like,
mean, Velma in the new TV show is essentially black-faced herself. If you
Oh,
think
jeez.
about it.
We don't speak of that.
Yeah, no, if you want to hear my thoughts on that, go watch the less than serious over on the Rose Gaming channel. I tore that a new butthole. Casey was there for that.
Yeah, I was there
It
too.
was-
I saw you and what? Jeremy from Harsh Truth tear it apart as well.
Oh no, that's just a mini version. Rose and I did like a solid 45 minutes on that. I mean, we went hard.
I
on
gotta
that.
watch then. I gotta watch that.
oh, you're
shit
talking
then.
about
It was the same day of the NFL playoffs where it was a conference playoff day because
Conference Championship Sunday. Okay, I'll
yeah,
check
it was conference championship Sunday over on the Rose Gaming. We talked about that. It's like in the
You put a lot of work
remember-
in that weekend, Tex.
dude. I could
Tex
barely
literally
speak.
did like 8 hours straight.
Yeah, no. By the end of it, I was
Yeah,
done, dude. I was like, yeah, I'm done.
well,
I'll tell you
yeah.
what. I'll check that out. I want to see. I want to see how good of a roasting this show got from you two.
Dude, it was. I'll put it to you this way: I have watched Ghostbusters 2016. I've watched Terminator: Dark Fate, the newest one. I watched Black Christmas 2019, which is probably the wokest piece of trash movie I've ever seen. I could only stomach an episode and a half of Velma before I almost never watched Scooby Doo again. It was
I thought we don't
Damn.
talk about that no more. We don't speak of that.
Well, we're not, but Kratos had brought it up, so we were being.
Oh,
I was
speaking
just
of
touching
that
on
too,
apologize.
Tex.
I apologize.
Your Rob Zombie's House of a Thousand Corpses turns 20 years old today.
Damn,
they-
really?
It got a. They did
Blu-ray.
They did a new 4K Blu-ray release of it. I actually want it because it's got a new commentary track by Rob Zombie and a bunch of cool special features and stuff. Unfortunately, the extra footage that they were going to add was apparently lost, so it won't make the Blu-ray.
Damn.
But
Fuck.
I still want to see it because I want to see the new commentary and all the new extras that want to be on it.
Okay.
I mean, Rob Zombie's my dude. I'm going to support anything that he does because, as much as he gets crapped on, unjustly, but it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, his wife is probably
Sherry
Sherry
Moon.
Moon is in my opinion, she was very underrated in the Halloween remake. She was pretty underrated for her role in that movie as Michael Myers' mother.
She was great in the first one, but she should not have been in the second one.
Exactly.
As much as I love Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, Rob Zombie's Halloween 2 it's one of my favorite Halloween movies. It's ranked in my top 5.
And they edited out some of the scenes from the first one, right? Changed some of the scenes around.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. But I even criticized, like, okay, and whenever Rob Zombie did the Monster movie, I knew he was going to cast Sherry Moon Zombie. He cast his wife and everything. I praised everything about that film except for Sherry Moon because I felt it felt flat. I did not like her as Lily. I wasn't a fan of it.
Okay.
That's the only thing about that movie I didn't like. Other than that, I thought it was almost perfect. I wanted more, but I'm hoping we get a sequel to it. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully we do, since it's Netflix. Hopefully they make preferably like a series about it would be great. But we'll see. I don't know.
Now, in case anyone in the chat is wondering what I mean by scenes being edited out from the initial theatrical release, the first Rob Zombie Halloween, I have a theatrical version of it that I got from a neighbor at the time, mind you, bootlegged still, but still. Either way, there were two scenes that were completely edited. The ending was completely changed to even justify a sequel. The original ending was Michael Myers being shot dead by police. One scene was completely taken out and replaced with the prisoner escort scene where he killed Danny Trehill's character. The original scene for that was him killing two guards that were essentially raping a new inmate in the asylum.
But if you watch the unrated cut, you get the rape scene in complete. You get the full thing. You do get the prisoner transport scene with Bill Moseley and all of that. But they kept the ending of where Laurie is sitting on top of him and she's pulling the gun, click, click, and then finally it goes off.
Blows his brains out with the revolver.
Well, no. Whenever you see her pull the trigger, but the screen goes black and you hear her scream. You don't actually see if he gets shot in the head or not. That's why that ending works so well, is because because Rob Zombie's Halloween 2, the opening of that film,
she's walking away limping.
It picks up immediately after the first, and she's walking down the street, and they find her, and then the people come to pick up the dead bodies and everything else. Yeah. Michael could just be playing dead because you don't actually see any bullet wounds on her head or on Michael's head. All you see is the damage on the mask, on the forehead, and on the side. But it's Rob Zombie's Halloween. It's my favorite movie of all time. If I only had to pick one, that's the movie I'd pick.
It's actually a fun fact and bracket from both of those Halloweens.
Danielle Harris
was also Jamie Lloyd.
Jamie Lloyd in Halloween 4 and 5.
Yep. Yeah. Fun fact.
Yeah, that was the legacy casting that they pulled for that film. Danielle Harris is horror. I mean, she's royalty in that world. Now, Scout Taylor Compton, who plays Laurie in those films, she is my favorite scream queen. She is I love her. I love her as my Sunday Elizabeth. I always loved her.
The second one was amazing work.
Oh, she did incredible as Laurie in that film.
The second one where she had all the scars on her face and body, that was amazing makeup job.
Oh, yeah. Well, Scott Taylor Compton, she does a lot of films, but most of them you've probably never seen because she's not like a household name, unfortunately.
Exactly, yeah.
You know what I don't
People think just because she was affiliated with Rob Zombie, she's not going to do well in Hollywood.
Exactly. What's up, Casey?
You know how people, like some of these actors, don't say their full name? Like, to me, I mean, it would be weird if someone says my full name all the time. I'm like, yeah, a lot of times, like, what is it, Samuel L. Jackson, or like they love to say the full name. It's like you're almost doxing the person. Like
Well,
Like,
I'm pretty sure it's a screen name. I don't even think like I don't. I've never looked it up, but I don't think Scout Taylor Compton is her legal Christian name. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it's a screen name.
I
But
think it may be her stage name as well.
look at somebody like Kelly Kapowski from Saved by the Bell. For years, she went by Tiffany Amber Thiessen. You know, all three names. But as she got older, she got rid of the Amber, and it was just Tiffany Thiessen. You know what I mean?
I mean, even like when people I talk to, they're not saying in real life. They don't say my first and last name or
Right.
my first and middle and last name. It's kind of like if anyone, I was like if anyone asked me what you want to call you, it's like just call me Casey. I mean,
Right.
I'm like, don't call me my full name. Or like when I was at welding school, for some reason we were taught to say everyone by their last name, almost like if you're.
Well, that's kind of a guy that I do that with a lot of my buddies. I mean, a lot of my friends. I mean, I think that's more of a guy culture thing than it is anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we do. Well, it's kind of like we do with Compton. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like I said, I think that's more of a I mean, obviously we live in a kind of a culture where nicknames are a thing, and that's just I don't know. I mean, well, it's just like when you sign a government form. Sometimes you'll put your last name first, and then first, and then
yeah,
middle. You know what I mean?
yeah.
So it's just it's one of them things. It is what it is.
I can understand that, but sometimes they'll just like, oh, your middle name, just put initial. I'm like,
Yeah, whatever. I don't know. I mean, like with me, like not even just on YouTube is it text, but that nickname was given to me in let's see, seventh grade, seventh or eighth grade. I can't remember, but my class took a trip to the Texas State Fair, and obviously they have Big Tex. He's the mascot. It's this huge. If y'all just look up a picture of Big Tex from the Texas State Fair. And, there's a lot of similarities between him and I. So one of the parents that was on the trip, he goes, "Hey, you're Big Tex." And like it clicked from that point on. So for the biggest majority of my life, that's what I've, been known as. Now, obviously my mother didn't call me Tex. She called me my government name. But,
I see what you mean.
But that's been my nickname for, year. I mean, you can't give yourself a nickname. I mean, Seinfeld did a whole episode about that. You know what I mean?
That's not true.
Oh, and which part was he trying? Was it? I assume that's got to be George trying to get.
George was. It was the episode about he wanted to be called T-Bone because he was eating T-bone steak at work or something.
That's right.
Yeah, like for some reason he wanted to be called T-Bone, even though his name was George. Yeah, but it's
That's why, like during all the meetings, he's eating a T-bone steak.
Yeah. Oh, look at me! I'm eating a T-bone again, guys. Hope this doesn't stick. Whatever.
I mean, I could agree and disagree because like my name is actually AJ. It's a nickname that my mom's gave me since I was little. So I mean, I just use it.
Yeah,
This
but I
name
mean,
use now this is my complete alias. I completely created randomly on Xbox back when I had an Xbox 360, and it just
there's a
stuck with
difference
me for years. I just affiliated myself with this name whenever I was on YouTube, Twitter.
Right.
Well, my old Twitter account now that's dead, but
there's a difference in creating a online screen name and a nickname. There's a difference there, is what I'm saying. It's like, what's up, Talbot? It's like, I mean, normally a nickname is earned by like, somebody sees you do something, hey, Slugger, because you're really good at baseball or whatever, whatever it may be. That's how nicknames are formed.
If it doesn't, if it's not like
a nickname has to be earned. It's got to fit you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I mean with AJ, if that does happen to be your name, whatever, that's cool, whatever. But it's a different scenario from like one to another, whatever.
See, I
It is
like for
what it is.
AJ, I like AJ Raiders because I mean that's what we've known him for so long as is AJ Raiders.
Right.
But I did give one person a old job a nickname and it stuck. Was at my first semi trailer shop job. What's weird, the trailers we worked on, they interlink with each other to go on the train tracks.
Okay.
It's weird because they'll have these railroad bogies interlink with them. To them it was cheaper for some reason, but we're doing what's called ripping the train. So a lot of times as a mechanic, you're busy working on the trailers, but every once in a while, if it's a long train, they'll ask that some of the mechanics come over and help rip the train. So I see this dude that just got hired like a few days ago, and I'm looking back at the shop, and he's just standing there. I was like, and I told him these guys like, dude, look at him. He's I assume I got cut off.
Right. You got cut off right after you said, "Oh, I just saw him standing there."
I saw him standing there, and I told him it's like he's standing like a statue, and that's his nickname became statue.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
because
I thought you were gonna say Ripper.
If you're called something that's not like, if your name comes from like I said, an event that happens, if your friend can drink like a fish, you might call him Shotgun because he can shotgun a beer like none other. I've got a friend that we call Shotgun, and it's just, it comes from stuff like that. That's, I mean, and you only, most times you don't give somebody a nickname that's not a good friend, you know what I mean? So.
Talbot says his nickname is Junior. Is it because you are a junior, or I mean, I need more details about this.
See, every time I've heard the name Junior, it was either an insult name or it was like a Mexican name.
Well, Junior, it's not just a Mexican name, but it's also a Southern name too, because I was almost a junior. Me and I don't know if I can't remember how many in a row, but me and all of the men in my bloodline share, like named wise. And my daddy wanted to name me Junior, but my mama didn't want to. But probably the most famous junior in the world was Dale Earnhardt Jr. That's literally, his legal name. And like his nickname is Junior. That's what he goes by. I mean, he's talked about this on his podcast before. And for years he would, he kind of hated it because he didn't feel like he had an identity. But once he realized that Junior was him, he took it differently. You know what I mean? So he accepted it. So.
Well, I think you erase the junior part when, let's say, if you name your kid the next, you become the second, right? If you call your kid.
Well, no, you'd be the third. I mean, if anything, you know what I mean?
I'm saying the original junior would be the second now, and the new kid would be, I guess he would be the third, but you don't call
that's what I'm saying.
Junior.
Well, no, let's say
Junior.
If you name your kid Junior, you're some serious hillbilly white trash. Like that's going too far. You get one Junior, no more. It cuts off at one. You filled your tab. You don't get no more. Speaking of that, I've actually got a friend.
Wouldn't that be up your alley though, Tex?
See, even I'm not that white trash. Like, even that's too much for me. I'm like, no, you know, I mean, I ain't naming my kid Cletus or Junior, or, you know, none of that. You know? I mean, I'm as country as cornbread, but even that's too far for me. You know what
I mean,
But
that's why
That's
I
gonna be
call.
Casey's new name is Junior.
Well, that's why I call Queen Elizabeth the Junior. I mean, she is not Queen Elizabeth the Second. She's
see,
Queen Elizabeth the Junior.
if Casey was a more redneck type, I could see him being the guy that wears overalls with no shirt underneath.
I've done that.
I can see it too. You know what? You know what vibes you're giving me right now? Text the Brock Lesnar. You just need your cowboy hat.
Oh, that's right. And a blonde,
He's got the cutoff sleeves, the jeans. He just needs a cowboy hat.
Dude, I'm wearing this because I have been working all day, and I took 3 pairs of clothes to the stock show, right?
Okay.
And 1 pair got pissed on by my goat, so I ain't wearing them. The other pair just stunk to high heaven because I was sweating, hauling hay and different stuff that I didn't want in my truck. You know what I mean? So
Right.
this was the backup to the backup, and half of my wardrobe is sleeveless anyways. Hell, y'all see me on podcasts before. This is nothing new, but you know. And plus,
Text
it was like
Lesnar.
plus it was like 80 degrees today. So I'm like, you know what? I'm busting the sleeveless out, buddy. It's time to
shocking. Here it was 64 degrees.
Yeah, it was. It was.
It was the hottest it got today was like 82. And
wow, that's pretty hot.
of course, this morning we were in the barn. It was hotter than that in the barn because they've got those big fans up in the roof that kind of circulate air. But
right.
honestly, it just moves around the warm air. It doesn't even really do anything. But it got hotter than hell in there. So
that's the one thing.
Plus, with as much beer as I drank this weekend, good God, dude, I sweat like a whore in church. Holy crap! Oh my God!
Dude, hon, when you do go to church, do you sweat?
Well, yeah, because that satanic side in me, starts to pop out every once in a while. It's like, hey, we're not comfortable here. We need to get out of here. What are you doing to us? But no, I mean, no. Sunday night, they had Sunday night into Monday morning, they had they were having live concerts. I posted some footage on my Twitter account. I think AJ saw it.
What's
didn't
that?
you see it?
What?
The concert videos I was posting on Twitter?
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, like they had a live concert going, and I heard live music. I'm like, wait, is there a party going down? Because my kid was staying in the hotel room with some of her friends, and I stayed with the goat there. So I'm like, you know what? I'm already drinking with the guys here. Let's go party, So we walked down to the other end of the stock show where they had the barn where they had the concerts going. And good Lord, some of the women in there were fucking gorgeous, man. I'm like, yeah, we're hanging out here. So, I took.
Uh,
For me, I'll be like, it's like I gotta get away. I can't if it's.
Oh no, dude, there was a couple of them in like the little bitty tank tops with them tight breeches on, but I'm like, oh boy, yeah, you got my attention. So we stroll in and we walked up, and of course we had our own beer with us, and we're just okay, we brought a cooler into a party concert. Like, we got all the attention. So we're in there drinking, and I mean party hard drink. I shotgunned like 4 beers during those concerts. Like, I was going off. And eventually I seen this one gal walk in. She had this dark black hair with like the heavy eye makeup. It's like a mix of
blue eyes.
No, it was more of a green color, like gorgeous looking eyes. And she had like this kind of like, it was like a country look mixed with like a kind of like a Rob. like if Rob Zombie ever designed a country look, it's the best way I could describe it. So it was right up my alley. You know what I mean? And I seen her. I said, "Boys, I'm calling dibs. Like y'all just look the other way. Done called dibs." I just strutted my country ass over. I was like, "Let's go dance, darling." And I took her ass out there. After I posted that last video, you know, things got interesting. I'll say, but I won't go too far. But
yeah, interesting weekend.
Needless to say, this.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, needless to say, I can now cross the San Antonio Stock Show off of my list of places I haven't done certain activities at. So it's all good.
my god!
So,
I
Sounds like you got some, as The Rock would say, poontang pie.
well,
see, you know what's? I had.
I'll put it to you this way: I don't kiss and tell, but the back seat wasn't empty of my pickup, if you know what I'm saying. So.
I had an ex-girlfriend tell me that she had sex in the hospital before. I think she did it in.
What the fuck, Casey?
I've never done the hospital before.
Oh, not like in the bed. I'm thinking what she told me. It was like in the stairwell or something. Like
I've never done the hospital, but you know, when it's 2 a.m. in a almost empty stock show parking lot, and you know you're really horny, the back seat of that truck gets real comfortable. And the best part about it was I don't even remember her name, and I'm totally okay with it. So thumbs up for me.
One of my exes in the in her personal apartment, actually, with her kid in the fucking other room a couple years ago.
No, it was we were drinking, we were partying. It got nuts, dude. We had a cooler full of beer, mix of Shinerbach and Lone Star. And somebody else come in there like, "Hey, can we party with y'all?" And he holds up the biggest bottle of whiskey I've ever seen in my life. And I'm like, "Yep, get on in over here." So we're all drinking. We're taking shots. And I'm out there dancing with her, and what song were they playing? They were playing a Gary Stewart song. Oh, they were playing Empty Glass by Gary Stewart, which is one of my favorite country songs of all time. And this old gal and me, she was grinding on my shit like she was fucking trying to get fucking money out of it or something. And I'm like, and I pretty much, I kind of looked at her and gave her the Iggy. I'm like, "All right, let's get out of here." I grabbed her by the ass and we just went. So, you know, it was it was a successful night. It was it was good.
I'll tell you what, you may have had a great weekend, but my God, I had some crazy shit happen to end my year last year.
What'd you get?
Nothing extremely crazy because I am a soon to be married man. But
there you go. God bless you.
I had a childhood friend of mine, childhood crush. She came to me desperate as hell for money, for bills that she needed paid.
Yeah, I like where this is going.
Mind you, she's hard of hearing. She can't hear, so she has to use sign language to even talk to me, or text from a cell phone.
Right.
She had a kid. She willingly stripped her clothes off. Mind you, this is while her kid and her nephew are in the
Casey's face is priceless.
She literally stripped and literally offered herself up. This was literally back in December. She offered herself up. I went like, I said, "I can't do this. I'm sorry, I can't do this." I told her no.
Good for you, man.
Yeah.
Good for you. I'll take some willpower right there.
Sounds like the same thing I would do. So I mean,
right.
I mean, she literally offered herself up to me. Just so
if Casey was in that situation, as soon as she got naked, he would have nutted in his pants.
He probably would have ran away. What are you talking about?
She literally offered herself up for me to pay her near $2,000 of rent that she owed.
Oh my God!
I'll tell her to get her ass a fucking job. Fucking there you go.
She currently works at a hotel not far from her apartment. But
was she offering just one time for $2,000?
She was offering herself up for at least a while now. She
6 and 7.
she wasn't
Even
like she had been.
Well, Casey's got that kind of money. Send her his way.
No, it
the
don't.
only, the only, I'm not number one. I've never had to pay for pussy in my life. The only time I've ever paid for it was when we went to Vegas and we went to the Bunny Ranch, and that was just because of, hey, I just wanted to be able to say that I got fucked at the Bunny Ranch, but that was just more of a mark on my record. But no, out in the wild, I've never had to pay for it.
Mind you, this is close to the downtown area where she lived. She lives
Right.
close to downtown where we're of the city we're in.
In St. Louis, right?
She literally offered herself up to me, bent over, ass naked.
Ooh.
I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this. Tempting, but I can't do this. I'm getting married soon. I told her that.
There you go.
Well, see, when she bends over, that's when you do the whole snap a picture and cough while you take it, so she doesn't hear the camera click. Just so you have a picture for later. You know what I mean?
Well, I didn't even do that. I didn't even do that because I didn't want like anything like happening to like say my phone and that shit getting out there.
Well, see, here's the thing: you take that picture and then like transfer it to some other safe device, right? And then later on, when the wife's like, "Well, I can't even trust you," you'd be like, "Bitch, I could have fucked this right here," and you show her the picture, but you're like, "I didn't do it because I love you." You know what I mean? So you get good points that way.
I got you.
You just gave Casey a heart attack.
Well, now, with this advice, I am a divorced man, so you might not want to take that advice if you want a long, happy marriage. But just saying. So.
Well, either way, I've had a crazy few years of life stemming from 2017, where I've had, to be honest, I've only had sex with like 3 or 4 people in my entire life.
Is that at a time or separately?
Separately since 2017. Since 2017.
And how old are you?
I'm 30.
Wow. Yeah, my numbers.
My first time was
there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's honestly admirable. I don't know what my number is. I lost track a long.
To be honest with you,
I lost track a long time ago.
The lower your body count is probably the best. It is. If you're being like really faithful to the girl, I could see it being low. Because I'm not gonna lie, mine's probably like 7 or 8. No fucking lie.
Well, I'll put it to you this way. I don't know my official body count number, but I lost my virginity when I was 12 to 13. That's when I lost my virginity.
Wow.
And obviously, it happened then, and then it didn't happen for a few number of years till about 16 maybe. And then from the ages of 16 until 18, I racked up some pretty good damn numbers because that's when I got into bull riding and shit. You know what I mean? So there was pussy everywhere. And then I was married. I was married for 2 years, and then we got divorced. She cheated on me. I didn't cheat on her. So for the record,
isn't it always the case, Tex? The woman always cheats on the dude. It's never the dude cheating on the chick.
And then from 21 to how old was I when I met her? From 21 till about 27 or so, I was fucking everything that moved. I was hitting that shit hard. And then I got into my really one only long-term relationship for about 6 years. And I was completely faithful. And then once that died, I don't really give a fuck. I'll be real honest with you. That's why I did what I did in fucking San Antonio. Who gives a shit? So,
but either way, my first time was with the Papa John's. Holy shit, we caught.
That's me.
Okay. First time, January 3rd, 2017. Backseat of my old Nissan.
Hell yeah.
And We were outside of her grandfather's house in his driveway in the backseat of my Nissan.
Oh, really?
Oh,
That's
With a
it?
coworker. It was with a coworker from Papa John's. Now, mind you, it was during a time where I thought we were quote unquote dating.
What's up, Pico? Hadn't heard from you in a while, dude.
Yeah, I
He's a
mean,
he's a
Mr.
freelance kind of
Pico.
guy. Mr. Pico's cool.
I thought we were dating until she dropped a nuke on me and said, "Oh, I'm already married." I'm like, "You son of a cunt!"
That's
yeah.
hilarious.
Well,
She
I'll
made
be
me-
flat.
I
I'll be
was
honest
found
with you,
out from
Pete.
her father-in-law who worked with us that she was already married.
Hey, but I will
Well,
say
I'll be
this.
honest with you, Kratos. I was like 14 when I lost mine, and it was to my first girlfriend down in her dad's basement,
Damn.
Hey,
right
we
on
know
the
Casey's
pool table.
The one
Well,
thing
we
that
know-
really like pissed me off though was last year she tried to trap me with a kid that she knew wasn't mine, but she just wanted someone to pay the
Oh.
abortion bill.
She wanted you to be the simp.
I told her, fuck off. We haven't had sex in what, 5 damn years? So I know that kid ain't mine.
You know the first woman I peed on. I mean, that's when I lost. That's. I mean,
Hey, if that's your kink, God bless you. Go do it, dude. Rock on.
Go ahead. I want to hear Casey. I want to hear Casey. This is hilarious. Go ahead, Casey.
hold
Keep
on.
it going.
I mean, that's how you have sex, right? I mean, you have to pee on her, right?
Yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure there's whole websites dedicated to that certain fetish, Casey. I'm pretty sure about that. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's called water sports. I don't touch that shit. I don't touch
Casey-
water sports or water sports. That's
Casey
not
gets down. Casey gets down with the splashy. You know, he's all down with it. It's all good.
No, let the boy speak. Go ahead, Casey. Tell us your story.
Well, hold on. I thought that's sex right there. I mean, you make out, and then when you're ready.
Okay, let me ask you: did you pee on your Jewish wife, or did you pee on Melissa that way too?
Oh damn!
I'm not gonna answer that.
Well, you already the cat's already out of the bag. You've already said.
Well, Casey, if you're down with the waterworks, how do you feel about glass bottom boat rides?
What the fuck is that?
Wait, no. You're telling me you're gonna sit here with a straight face and tell me you don't know what a glass bottom boat ride is?
You gotta inform this boy.
No,
All right.
Oh God.
Do you have a glass coffee table in your house?
It's got glass pieces.
Okay, but is there a glass top on this? Like, can you see through the table?
Well, that's what I'm saying. They got glass pieces on the top.
Okay, well, you need to go, since you think sex is peeing on a bitch, you need to go buy.
Casey's R. Kelly now.
That's what I said.
I can't believe I'm about to explain this, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
He's the white R. Kelly.
So
Good.
you need to go buy you a glass coffee table, not too wide, something a girl can walk across, like not too width, not too far, right? You lay underneath this glass coffee table, and you're doing a little hand shuffling. You know what I'm saying? And you have the young lady.
You mean him swerving around like a turtle?
This just became the greatest episode of this show, by the way.
Well, it is the 400 subscribers, so yeah.
So as you're laying under the table and you're diddling yourself, you have the chick get naked, and she straddles that table and walks the length of it while she pisses and shits all over that table while you're diddling.
Well, I watched enough porn in my life. I never seen anything like that. I mean, I heard of golden shower.
So what did you committed, Casey? You committed a golden shower on many of.
Oh wow!
You sound like, dude, the way you just described your sex life.
He's R. Kelly. He's the way R. Kelly now.
So, like I said, get with I mean, maybe we need to consult with Melissa the ex, if she's willing to participate in these acts, because we know Casey's getting pussy because he had panties on his head like 2 weeks ago. So Casey's getting laid.
With a stain on it. With a stain on it, no less.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So maybe Melissa the ex is willing to get a little more risque with this thing, and toot get on that glass bottom boat and do your thing.
Well, honestly, I think it wasn't a stain. I think it was.
Dude, we all seen it. It was on a live stream.
It was. I think it was a cheetah prints. That's what they were.
It was no cheetah print.
Yeah, they were cheetah prints.
And I'll tell you what, Casey, if Melissa the ex is not willing, I'm sure for about $50, just go to downtown Oklahoma City and you can find some crack whore that's willing to do it for you.
No.
See, Casey's gonna bring one of the fucking Mary Kate and Ashley games and say, hold it up and say, "Can you do this sex act to me, please?"
Casey be like, "Mom, I need you out of the house for about 3 hours tonight because I'm gonna need the coffee table."
That's the thing, because the coffee table I'm saying it's partially wood and it has a bottom.
No, it's best. It's best for viewing if you have a full glass table. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think it would be even weirder if it has this is happening on glass pieces and wood and glass pieces again. That would look.
Think about it in terms of a TV. Would you rather watch a movie on a 60-inch big screen or like a 12-inch black and white? You know what I'm saying? So. Get the glass coffee table, so when you have the young lady straddle and do her business while you're diddling, you get the best view here. So it's all good.
Well, I mean, as the black and white TV, I mean, if let's say if you're watching horror.
I'm sorry. Me just telling Casey what a glass bottom boat is just became my favorite thing I've ever done on YouTube. That just became my favorite moment.
Explaining the whole thing where I declined my own childhood crush. That's probably the one thing that I never thought I would utter on any platform. I don't think my own fiance doesn't even know about that.
Well,
you need to go back and watch our shows from the past with Tex.
I may have some shit for me waiting in a few hours.
No, you just tell her that was a story you made up in Minecraft. None of it was real. It's okay. I'll back you up. Don't worry about it.
She knows I don't play Minecraft.
Well, just tell her.
Minecraft, and she knows I hate Fortnite.
No, I tell you what. You just tell her that I made up that story for you to tell on the podcast, so you could say something funny, and I'll take all the heat for you. Don't worry about it. It's okay. So I got you back.
She already knows about this ex, and she just didn't know that night. I never told her about that.
And it's all good.
My exes.
See, how is Elton John still alive? By the way, I'm like that. Honestly, I think he's on my prediction list for next year.
Well, I think Elton John's probably got that cure for AIDS. He probably licked Magic Johnson and got the cure for AIDS, so he didn't have to worry about it. So.
Well, did you hear about Raquel Welch died today?
Yeah, Jeremy had posted that in our DM group for the Harsh Truth. I mean, that's all I've seen about it.
Too. I was like, oh, damn. Shit.
Well, I'm trying to figure out who she is.
She was in,
famous actress.
She was the 1960s sex symbol as well.
Yeah, boy, back in the day, she was a tall drink of water, I tell you what.
Mm.
But
the one thing that was going through my mind when I found out she died, I'm like, wow, damn. Now I'm saying in my head, like, I bet you Casey predicted her death too.
I'm probably gonna get credit for that one. I would say.
I mean, think about it. She's not 100 yet. She wasn't 100.
Yeah, she was like 8. Wasn't she like 82? Wasn't she?
Yeah.
She was old as fuck. She was in her 80s.
Now, Casey, even though she's 80, she's still probably kind of hot. Would you back her?
before she died, or
or after, if you want to
Are you a
Katie Vick, that's fine.
necrophiliac? Are you a
If-
necrophiliac?
We don't
No.
discriminate. If he wants to Katie Vick the chick, let him. That's fine. Whatever.
I think he is. Personally, I think he
No.
is a necrophiliac.
As long as they're warm enough to spread their legs, that's all Casey worries
If
about.
I remember, Casey said like a couple shows back that he said if it was still warm and it was still a wet hole, he would do it.
Oh damn!
You know, I mean, all it takes with a dead girl is crack those stiff thighs open and put some Crisco between them legs, and you go to town.
You know from experience here, Tex.
No, I heard this in Minecraft. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, me and the Derail crew, we got the unfortunately found out about the definition of munting like a couple years ago.
Munting. I remember that. What was that?
Apparently, it's some sex act with a dead body after it's been like, it's like if it's like very crispy or whatever, like it's ripe. If the body's ripe, I'm like, oh my god, that's disgusting.
Well, see, Casey, I think you need to start hitting on dead girls that have been embalmed because that body keeps for a while once it's been embalmed. You know what I'm saying? So, you probably do well in that market. They probably won't say no too often. Now,
all you gotta do is pour some water in there.
Now, you will have to do a lot of shovel work to meet them, but maybe if you find a ripe one, like you said, like a fresh dead, they'll be more willing. I don't know. You figure it out.
She didn't say no. I thought it was okay.
Hey, Tex. I got
Yes,
one
sir.
that will be probably funny to explain to Casey.
Oh, no.
Okay.
A dirty Chewbacca. Explain to him what a dirty Chewbacca is.
Look at this.
I don't even think I know that one. Dirty Chewbacca.
I heard this on the Horny Goat podcast last week.
Okay, well then enlighten us, please.
When a girl gets your head and she throws you all the way to the base, you grab her by the nipple, twist it, and the scream that comes out of her mouth resembles a Chewbacca.
Oh my god!
Well, that's
why
I have
Chewbacca.
I have a similar one that that I learned through the rodeo world, where we call it the bull ride. Basically, because when you ride bulls, you have to ride for 8 seconds to get a full ride, right? Well, you get your old lady on all fours and you're hitting it from the back, right? And then when you're bull riding, you can only hang on with one hand, so you kind of grab onto her from one side or whatever to kind of simulate what you're doing. And as you're doing her, you call her the wrong name and you keep going and see how long you can hold on until she bucks you off. So kind of a similar thing, but it's all in good fun.
Casey's gonna pee on somebody and try that.
Or if you feel like, and I don't really recommend this one with a bitch that you care about, but you can always do a Houdini. And once again, woman is on all fours, you're behind her. Now, this one will require a friend, a male friend that's willing to participate. But you're hitting it from the back, and then your friend kind of gives you the hot tag, and then you jump out, right? He takes over. But see, here's where the Houdini part comes in. You run out of the house and go stand outside of your bedroom window and see how long it takes her to realize that you're not there anymore. So you did the magic trick. So, like I said, a little more assistance, but
that's
the
kind of
Houdini
fucked up.
Well, that's the point of it. It's the Houdini. You did magic.
I know, but it's just fucked up.
I said,
I thought the only way to do that was in the Eiffel Tower position.
Well, like I said, this is not something you do with a woman you care about, have a future with. This is some like rat that you're just banging one out because you're horny. You're just having fun. So, and as I've always said, it's always good if you can get laid and help get your buddy laid too, because that's the buddy system. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's all. You know.
Well, in
it's all good.
Casey's case, he pees on someone, and he says, "Hey, you want to pee on her too?"
That just makes this whole thing is just giving me memories of Dave Chappelle's like R. Kelly
Oh
parody.
yeah.
Because he is R. Kelly. Casey is now
I'm on a-
Casey Kelly.
I bet Casey even sings that song that he did in that skit too. That I'm gonna piss on you.
Well,
Oh.
you never were.
Shocked.
Oh God! You remember about R. Kelly saying that not only that wasn't him in that sex tape, that the victim said that wasn't her. So that's how he got
Oh,
away
she came
with.
out later in the recent trial and said it ended up saying it was her.
Yeah, but that's how he got away with it. But I mean, for a while. But I mean,
Well, she was 14 at the time. You think a 14-year-old wants her name in the every tabloid section with the biggest name in R&B history
Hang on, wait.
affiliated with pissing
Isn't he in prison now?
Yes, federal prison. I think
I
he
think
still
I'm
has
not sure.
he still has other trials to deal with, but he's in federal
Well,
prison.
I think
Good.
I-
Hopefully they kill the child molester piece of crap. But hey, that's beside the point.
well,
Here's where it gets fucked up. His lawyer wanted him to only serve 10 years for all the shit he did. I'm like, bullshit. 10 years ain't shit.
Well, I think he got charged not for the child stuff. I think it's for the women that he pretty much holding hostage.
He was charged for almost
peeing on them?
everything. He was charged for almost everything, including the sex ring that he was pretty much running from his house.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was involved in that Epstein Island shit.
Oh,
He probably
That
was.
wouldn't shock me at all. He probably has a couple of them hidden in that house that he claims people willingly came to live with him in.
Oh, hey Casey, I don't know if you're able to do this or not. If not, I will send you the picture. Are you able to go to my Twitter to pull up a photo?
Yeah, I could probably do that.
Okay, well go to my latest post because today I got to flip off Joe Biden.
Oh yeah, I seen that. That was fucking hilarious. I like that.
Nice.
I got to flip off Joe Biden. It was so refreshing.
He flew to Texas?
I flipped him off so good. I stuck my middle finger in his nose. I have photographic proof of me flipping off Joe Biden. It was amazing. Huh?
Oh, give me a. Oh, I think actually it's the first thing that came up. I think.
Yeah, I just posted it on there. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
But I find it funny though, Tex, that you don't like Trump either. So why didn't you give the finger to both of them?
I don't know why I didn't. I'm not real sure. I don't know. I just in the moment I was like, "Oh, Joe Biden's here. I need to flip him off." So I snapped that picture real quick. And plus I was in a hurry to get home. But yeah, so I got to flip off President 46, and I got away with it. Like I'm a free man. Like I don't know if I'm a legend or not now, but I'm pretty sure that I rose to the next level by doing it. I stuck my finger up that child sniffing piece of crap's nose.
Maybe he was trying to sniff your finger.
I think he wanted to molest me, to be real honest with you, because he gives me a real creepy look. I mean, I know I'm sexy and all, but I don't swing that way. You know?
Personally, I think he's in cahoots with the Pope.
Well, I'm sure.
Well, all the Catholic Church is a bunch of fucking pedophiles. We all know this.
Yeah, I think he's basically what I'm saying is Biden may be related to the Pope with all the child sniffing he does.
But yeah, I mean, it was crazy that I was in San Antonio, Texas, the same day as President Craps' pants, and I got to flip him off. It was something I'm gonna tell my grandkids about. You know.
Because think about it this way, Kratos.
Do you want me to just send it to you, Casey?
What?
Would it be easier if I just DM'd it to you?
Give me a minute. I can probably do it through my phone. For some reason,
So you can say, if you want, I can just DM it to you. I've got it in my phone.
Yeah, it'd be probably easier that way.
Yeah, true.
Hang on. I'll be right back. I'm going to send it.
But yeah,
Okay.
Kratos, Casey, Casey, why don't you tell him what happened?
What?
About, what happened to you with the Pope, when you were an altar boy?
Well, I mean, it's bad to. I don't want to speak ill about the dad. I don't want to speak about that. It was a long time ago when he diddled me on the ass, but I don't want to talk about that, especially when he was trying to look at my wiener. But I don't want to talk about that.
Well,
Oh,
the one thing I did do to my childhood crush in December, before I walked out of her apartment, left a nice big old handprint across her left ass cheek.
Really? I would have took a shit in her toilet and walked out.
No, I mean I slapped on the ass so hard it left the handprint. It left my hand imprinted on her ass, all red on her.
Oh,
her ass.
And the answer tells his question. Casey killed Jerry Jarrett.
He predicted it.
Well, I mean, he did make Jeff Jarrett, so I had to take care of him.
Oh, hey, Mikkel needs the link.
I gotta go anyway. I gotta start working in about 10 minutes. So
have a good one, Kratos.
Oh wow! Have a good night, Kratos. Yeah,
I'll catch the rest on the playback.
All right.
Oh, it's worthy of a playback.
First 2.5 hours is worthy of a playback because we got the fearsome foursome of the damn show.
Whoa, soon we're gonna have another Mongoloid on here, so it'll be fucking hilarious.
Oh yeah, I'm the fearsome foursome version of Deacon Jones and this fucking son of a bitch.
Well, we just call you Token because you're the token black guy, but it's all right.
Hey, Deacon Jones was black in the fearsome foursome. Think about that.
Well, if we're talking South Park here, I mean,
I'm the fearsome foursome of football.
Oh, okay.
Even the Rat Pack had Sammy Davis Jr. Everybody's gonna have one. You know what I mean? It's all in fun. So.
Yep.
All right, man, have a good
we're talking about South Park. You can call my ass Chef.
Well, you're more like Token.
Cool. Chef and his salty balls and whatnot. There you go.
Yep. All right. See you.
Adios,
man. Bud.
Hey, isn't the Chef still dead?
No.
Isaac Hayes died a long time ago, dude.
Well, the guy's still around, right?
That's true.
He's not on the show. He hadn't been on the show. I think Chef died whenever Isaac Hayes died because they didn't want to recast him.
Really?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
He also did he wanted to be off the show though too.
I think Chef was one of the best characters on South Park.
Oh, Chef was amazing.
Especially season 1, especially when he had the aliens and shit. That was hilarious.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, give me a second because I tried to save it through the computer, so I had to do it through the fucking phone again. So give me a second.
Gotta love that technology, right?
Right.
It's all good. What the hell you gonna do? Who's our next caller?
The fucking it's not the Mongoloid.
Oh, it's Casey. Evil Casey's here. Evil Casey.
I don't know. I like Cool Casey better personally.
We've had 3 faces of Casey in here tonight. It's great.
Oh.
There he is. See? Fuck that motherfucker.
That's great.
I now have proof that I stuck my finger up that some bitch's nose. I told him to go to hell.
That's one of the ways I had to do it. I had to through the fucking phone, and I had to make sure I don't hit end. I just had to just leave the window so I don't accidentally like in the stream.
Yeah, like you did fucking last week.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah, really.
Oh
yeah,
shit,
but no,
Cora's in the chat.
Oh, and his Cora came in at the perfect time for my picture. Cora, how do you feel about that picture I took right there today? Oh, this is perfect. Oh, this is incredible.
Talk about good timing.
Oh, this is perfect timing. What you think, Cora?
Really.
Hey,
What do you think about me? What do you think about me sticking my finger up President Sniff's children there, right there? I stuck my finger in it. I should get a Medal of Honor for stopping him from smelling people for plugging his nose up with my finger like that.
That's just creepy. Like, that's just a creepy fucking thing right there, man.
Well,
oh wow, she got stuck in flags.
Oh, that sucks. Well, what that is, right across from the Alamo in San Antonio, they have some of those wax museums. You know, they have like a Ripley's Believe It or Not. Then they have like it's not a Madame Tussauds, it's like a knockoff of that. I forget what the name of it is. But right there in the lobby, they have the newest James Bond. What's the blonde-headed guy that played James Bond?
No clue.
Either way, he's the newest James Bond. They have him as a wax figure in the lobby, and then they have these big. That bust of Joe Biden, and then the Trump one that's next to it is like 5 feet tall. They are huge.
So they're both 5 feet tall, huh?
So I stood back and I was there with my youngest. I was like, "Hey, what's this picture I'm gonna take?" Yeah. So I stuck my finger right up there, and I moved back to it looked like I was sucking my finger up his nose.
Well, the thing is, I mean, at least this bust looks like Biden, while the Trump one doesn't even look close.
No,
it doesn't. The Trump one,
it's creepy.
The Trump one looks like Trump if he lost like 80 pounds. You know, like the face is too thin. You know?
Yeah,
and younger too, and younger.
Yeah,
this Biden, like this Biden right here, he looks even too young right there.
That's just too creepy.
At least 10.
My conspiracy fact about this is that this bus was based upon Joe Biden clone number 342. So it was a very specific version of Joe Biden. You know, that's why it looks like that. So, yeah.
What number clone are we on Casey? That's a real question.
Do what?
At least 3
What's
or 4.
the number? What, clone?
Yeah, 3 or 4.
Oh, you need to bring back fucking cool Casey.
Okay, but here's the problem. The Casey clones keep getting stupider. They're not making them any better, though.
Well, no, Tex, you got that wrong. Cool Casey is actually cool.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, cool. See, I'm thinking that cool Casey was the prime Casey. Like he was the main Casey, right? And all these other ones that we've seen are the knockoffs. They're like the great value version. They tried to do it on a budget. You know what I mean?
Well, you know what? I know why that bust is that tall. Think about
Why
it.
is that?
So let's say when kids go under there to take pictures, it could sniff for him.
Oh my God! I didn't even think about it. I bet there's like a vacuum hooked up to whenever a child walks by, they get their essence out of them. I bet that's how they do it.
Yes.
That actually, Casey, I tell you what, you're on it with these conspiracy facts, my friend. You're. I don't care what anybody says. You're a smart.
Well, he is Casey is a good person. You know, he knows about this stuff. He's a flat earther.
Well, I mean, look at that. I mean, if a kid just walks under that, I mean, then you suddenly hear.
See, I hope that's true because the joke's on them if it is because I damn near shit my pants when I farted so hard right there next to it just so I could say I took a crap
So
on
that's
Joe
why
Biden.
there's a brown spot right on his nose.
Yeah. Like I said, I walked by and I hacked a leg up and I almost, I said I almost shat myself, but it was worth it. So,
Well, I mean, obviously, those eye sensors pick up like there's like, is the kid underage? And then it's like, all right, activate the nose vacuum. And it's like, oh nope, this kid is 18 years old. Don't activate it.
does not. If oh wait, hang on, because we have these real IDs and they have chips in them now, right? I bet that bus has a chip reader in it, and if it senses that you have a driver's license, it doesn't even acknowledge you. You know what I mean?
That's a great point.
Yeah.
Same thing with credit cards too. So if you
Yeah. I mean, if it does a visual scan to see how old you are, and then it does a secondary check to scan for driver's license or a credit card, and if you have either, you don't even pick up on that radar. You're just like Black Hawk, So
Corey says she's driving to Oklahoma. She might be coming down to beat me over the head after all this, but it looks like Cora's taking off.
If you're driving through Oklahoma, Cora, don't stop. Roll up all the windows and lock your doors because the meth heads will assault you like it's a Walking Dead episode. So, if you have a firearm, have it loaded in your lap the entire time. Maybe even put it on the dash to show the meth heads that you're willing to deal with them hastily.
Oh,
I thought they were called the Oklahoma Groomers.
She said it's on her road home. So it was like, she's saying she's gonna drop by my house is on the way home?
Yeah, maybe. There you go.
I mean, people like Cora, I have no problem bringing in. It's people like J-Man who breaks in and attacks me.
What if Cora's like an undercover agent to come, murder you?
Well, obviously she's not going to tell us now.
Well, but see, this is part of her spy plan. Is to lower your defenses because Cora's all nice and stuff, right? And you're like, oh, I get to hang out with Cora, cool. And then when you get within sight, she like pulls like a gigantic knife out of her back pocket, and just stabs you in the throat or something.
We love you,
and
Cora.
Then after she kills you, she throws some money down on the ground so it looks like a robbery, and then she wipes away her fingerprints and drives off.
That's actually quite brilliant, right there.
Yeah, I mean, so it looks like a struggle or something. You know what I mean? Like maybe it's like one of those Oklahoma meth heads came looking for a house to knock over, right? And yeah, I mean, totally possible. Yeah.
I'm sorry to Cora, but she said she had a horrible trip. So have a good trip.
Cora knows I'm playing with her. It brightens up her mood. It's all.
But we need to go back to.
Mikhail, what are you doing here? Hang on. Take that picture off screen.
Yeah.
I need to holler at Mikhail. Mikhail, what are you doing?
We got a new Casey.
Yo, cat.
Mikhail, we did not invite you. We had a backdoor meeting and we voted you off the show. You need to leave.
Okay.
But we got a new text. We got a new Casey.
Oh, we got a new Casey. Oh, okay. Well, Mikhail, since you're here, this is cool, Casey. Say hi.
I got hair now. I got hair now, Mikhail.
Mikhail, what do you think of cool, Casey? This is our newest. This is the newest host of the Wednesday Night Nitro. Is Cool Casey?
Female.
Did he just call me that I look like a female?
Yeah, that's what he said.
So. Hang on, wait, Mikhail. Do women where you live look like that? Because I'm pretty sure those are dudes.
Oh, this is what Cora said right
I
here.
no comment.
It looks like a bathroom rug, not hair.
No, this is PC Principal Cool Casey. This is a Casey that says bro and dude, and he does like finger guns. And, this is Cool Casey. That's Cool Casey. Yeah.
You'll get really on now, Casey.
Oh, he's back. Look right there.
Well, this is Whataburger Casey, though.
This is Whataburger Casey. Casey's personalities were multiplied by the minute here. I love it.
You thought Mick Foley had 3 faces. Casey's got fucking 10.
Right. See, this Casey will ask you, do you want a large, medium, or small size on your value meal, and do you want spicy ketchup or not?
Oh, Casey, give me a Big Mac with
Wrong restaurant.
This ain't McDonald's. This ain't McDonald's, you Riri. What's wrong with you?
It's Whataburger.
Whataburger. I am Wyoming.
Well, I mean, Whataburger is not as famous, obviously, as Burger King and McDonald's.
No, bull crap. People outside of the great state of Texas and Oklahoma know how good Whataburger is. Whataburger is the best, man. I love it.
I still want to try it.
Mikhail, you don't count. We've written you off the human race. You can shut up.
I still want to kind of go back to our theories about this, though, with the Biden picture.
Well, see, I'm pretty sure, and see, I'm kind of curious because I was in the vicinity of the statue. So I hope that me being this close doesn't cause me to catch the autism. I am kind of worried about that. I'm not gonna lie.
But wait, hold on. Tex, what about standing next to Mikhail too long?
Well, I've never actually stood next to Mikhail. Otherwise, I would have beat him with a brick. But
you're technically right next to him. So I mean,
hang on, Mikhail. What's your background this week? What are you clout chasing?
Oh, that's right. I gotta bring that up.
Yeah, we need to see what his background is.
Well, you got to move to Joe Biden so we can see.
That's what I'm doing.
Son of a bitch. He's got me out and he's clout chasing NASCAR. I knew
it. Well, I mean,
what's up with the diamond?
It's NASCAR's 75th anniversary, so they took the NASCAR stripe logo and they made it into a diamond.
It's not bad looking.
I think it looks cool. I just hate NASCAR these days. It sucks.
Well, especially when they're going to stop the race to do a stupid.
Well, they're not going to do that every week. That was just for that special event. But it was just horrible. It was awful.
I mean, they shouldn't. I mean, it should have been either before or after the race. You don't like we're in the middle of the race, so shut it down and have this concert.
Well, I think they were trying it out because it works so good in like halftime with football. But honestly, it killed the whole momentum of the race. Honestly, what is Mikhail doing? Is Mikhail touching himself? Mikhail, put your penis away. That's not okay.
Well, that's why. Hold on, that's why you couldn't see anything, is because his penis was out.
Mikhail's penis is like Bigfoot. People say it's real, but nobody's ever actually seen it. It's kind of one of those.
Oh no! Oh no! Look at this.
He's got that hat down low, boy. He's mad. He's gonna fight somebody. He's got his hat low and he's smoking a cigarette. Boy, he might try to murder him.
I thought that was a crack pipe.
It could be a crack pipe. I mean, he is in the ghetto. I mean, this is possible.
He might set that the hat's also set
the hat on fire.
I'm gonna I hope he catches a bill of that cap on fire. That'd be great.
Hold on, did you say that? Did you steal that hat from a Napa employee? Yeah, he says yes.
He
You
was
gotta use
hanging.
your speaking spell.
He was hanging outside of the Napa digging through the dumpster when the employee came out to dump the trash, and he bashed him in the back of the head with a used oil filter, took his cap and his wallet, and ran.
No, well, I mean he took his hat and he left the wallet because I mean you can't you can't call it a robbery if you took the guy's wallet. I mean
That's true. Technically, it's just assault. So you're not wrong there. No.
yeah, so I'm like that's why he took the hat. So I mean they couldn't say, "Oh, he stole my hat." Like who's gonna report for someone stealing your hat?
Now, how many kinds of fleas do you think is in that cap he's wearing on his head right now? I'm gonna put the over. I'm gonna put the over under at 7.5. So.
I'm saying 10.
Oh. You said,
Who's more smart,
okay.
Mikkel or Gary the retard? That's real.
All right, Mikkel, who are you picking to win the Daytona 500?
Well, obviously this dude.
No.
Going with 48, huh?
Kyle Busch.
You're picking Kyle Busch to win the Daytona 500?
Yeah.
Then why?
That's it.
Why don't?
That's who I was going to pick.
Then why don't you
I
have
think,
a picture of him then?
Because he won the pole.
He won the pole. They had qualifying, and that driver right there, he drives the 48 car for Hendrick. He won the pole position, meaning he gets to start first in the Daytona 500.
Yeah, he don't let in the door.
Yes. Assuming he survives the duels with his primary car, he gets to start first. Yes. Mikkel, quit acting like you know NASCAR. You don't know dick about nothing. Oh, you wish you could, you faggoty ass homo. You wish you could.
I've been watching
Mikkel, I'm gonna arm wrestle you with my left hand and beat you. That's what I'm gonna do. All right? Yeah.
On my way, Cat.
I'm gonna challenge you to a slap fight like they do on TV. I'm gonna slap you upside your head. I'm gonna slap the riri out of you, boy. All right, you just better watch out.
Hold on, are you talking about like the actual slap contest where you go over?
Yeah,
like,
I'm gonna challenge Mikkel to a slap competition. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah.
To me, it's like, hey, that sounds like a great idea. I get to slap you.
I'm gonna even let Mikkel go first, and I'm gonna take his weak little limp-wristed slap, and I'm gonna hit him so hard his grandkids are gonna feel it. That's how hard I'm gonna hit him.
Well, remember, Tex, it's a slap, not a punch.
No, I'm gonna slap him so hard, his head might spin around all the way around, just like Reagan in The Exorcist. That's how hard I'm gonna slap him.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Long Cat. Who you think can win the duel?
Who do I think's gonna win the duels? I'll say Austin Dillon and the 5 car, Kyle Larson. I think that's going to be the winner.
I got a question. Isn't the Coliseum in LA? Isn't that like a football stadium, or is that just?
Yeah, that's where the USC Trojans play football. College.
So,
I wouldn't doubt it if they'll probably take some of these like vacant football fields and do them like the ones in the Oakland now.
Well, here's the problem. Here's the problem with it though. The LA Coliseum race, it's a quarter. It's not even a half-mile track. It's a quarter-mile track. It's so small they can't even put like 20 cars on there at a time. They can't build up any speed, and this race doesn't make them any money. because they literally have to design the track, build it, and then tear it all back down. It's a temporary track. So they don't make enough money. Like I was listening to a podcast recently about one of the guys that works for NASCAR. They've done this 2 years in a row. They make no money from this race, from ticket sales and merchandise and whatever. It's basically just a publicity stunt is all that it is. I don't think it'll last long term. I really don't. It sucks, dude. I love short track racing. Short track racing is some of my favorite. Like Bristol, I love Bristol Motor Speedway. It's a high bank, half-mile track, and it's fast. But a quarter-mile track round is just too small. You can't do oval racing with that small of a track.
What about MIS?
Michigan is a 1.5 mile track.
Yeah.
Michigan's a decent race, but Michigan is one of those races. Honestly, it's kind of mild and it's kind of boring. It's one of those races that comes in the middle of the season, and it's just like nothing really exciting happens there. You know what I mean?
Well,
I don't know. I think like 2013 when Dale Jr. had that Batman car, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, when Dale Jr. When the Dark Knight Rises came out, he had the Mountain Dew Dark Knight Rises car. I actually have that car.
I like that one. That was my favorite.
I have the diecast of it. Well, what was cool about that race is they brought out the Batmobile from that movie and drove it around the track with Dale Jr.'s car at the same time. It was really, really cool. So you got to see the Batmobile on NASCAR track, and then they took a bunch of pictures with it and stuff. And then when he won the race, it was awesome too.
Well, with the new Michael Keaton movie, didn't they show a picture of the old Batmobile in there too, or was I? Am I
in
wrong?
the Flash trailer? Yeah, it'll be in there. Well, they haven't showed the old Bat. Oh no, they did show the Batmobile in the trailer, and they also showed the Batwing in the poster too. So yeah, it'll be in there.
See, I'm glad they're bringing that back, but I was kind of shocked because I thought they canceled that movie.
No, they canceled the Batgirl movie that he was in, but he's also in the Flash movie. But they reworked this Flash movie because you know how they're redoing the whole DC movies, like they're restarting everything. So I'm pretty sure that Michael Keaton's Batman, this is going to be the last time you see him, and they're going to have him die. I don't think he dies in this movie. I think he could die, but he either dies or my guess is he gets erased from the timeline. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen.
Well, I mean, isn't this like their version of like the multiverse almost?
This is where the Flash. I mean, if you've ever read the Flashpoint Paradox comic book, because you know how Flash's mom gets killed when he's younger, and he wants his mom back, so he goes back in time to change that. Well, when he does change that, it changes the entire world, and they're doing a film version of it. But in this version, he goes back in time to correct that, but he goes to obviously we don't have all the details yet, but somehow he goes back into a world where Michael Keaton's Batman is the Batman instead of Affleck. And there's no metahumans. There's no Superman or Aquaman or whatever. So whenever Zod attacks like he did in Man of Steel, there's nobody to stop him. You know what I mean? So
shit.
I'm like I said, I'm excited for the film, but I'm very conflicted about this movie because I don't want to support anything that Ezra Miller does. I'll be honest with you.
Well, just wait until it comes out like on streaming, so you're not really.
Well, obviously we're gonna I'm sure we'll be doing a pretty in-depth review for Harsh Truth or whatever. I have sources, as we've kind of coined the phrase of saying, of seeing movies and other things.
Yeah.
I will see the movie just because, I mean, they are going to have Affleck Batman in this film, and if this is the last time we ever get to see Affleck Batman, I'm not going to miss that. You know what I mean?
You know what? He was pretty good Batman. I mean,
Oh, he's my favorite. My favorite. There's no there's no other argument. He's my favorite Batman.
oh, I mean, if he's your favorite, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, obviously, he's not the worst. I mean, obviously,
no, that goes to George Clooney without a doubt.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's up with either George Clooney or Val Kilmer. Those
I say both.
Well,
Okay.
Kilmer. What? Well, see. Okay, Val Kilmer was a decent Batman, but a terrible Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
Well, I would say the exact opposite for Clooney. I think he was a great.
Clooney did a good. Well, it depends which version of Batman you're going for. If you're going for an updated version of an Adam West Bruce Wayne, then yes, George Clooney was great because he was cheerful and no Batman should ever smile that much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is creepy.
I mean, but that was him. That's Clooney for you. I mean, even in the Perfect Storm, he's smiling all the time. And
well,
it just goes down.
The only reason he was cast in that role was because Michael Keaton read the script for Batman Forever and turned it down. So they had to get somebody else.
Not to mention that Tim Burton left the project.
Well, yeah, that was another reason why Michael Keaton left. He read the script, and whenever they got rid of Tim Burton, he was like, "Yeah, I'm out of here. I ain't doing this crap."
Oh, and wasn't Clooney the? It was Val Kilmer who's the next one after.
Yeah, Batman Forever was Val Kilmer, and then
George Clooney right.
Was Batman and
okay,
Robin.
so yeah, take everything I said and apply that to Kilmer, not Clooney. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got those two mixed up.
Well, both movies are kind of like pretty fucking bad.
Either way, they're either way they're
Schumacher. So what do you expect?
Yeah, no, Schumacher Batman is. I put that in the same file folder as that film, a TV show. I just pretend that it doesn't exist. You know.
I assume you're talking about the newest one. The newest Batman. I kind of like it because I mean it's one of the things I liked about it is that we didn't have the fucking origin story for the 1,000th time. We went straight to year 2.
Okay, but here's the problem with the new Batman, though. It's just a watered-down version of the Christian Bale Batman story.
See, that's the thing. They should have... I wish they really continued the Christian Bale Batman because I really liked him.
Well, no, he was good as Batman, but here's the problem, though. Christian Bale in the Nolan Batman world was a real... and I hate when they do this. They take a unrealistic comic book character and want to do a realistic version. How much sense does that make?
No.
You know, they stripped away all of the supernatural, all of the magical stuff, all of the, all of the only villains that got to be in Nolan's Batman trilogy were the ones that they could explain away naturally. I mean, they even took away Joker's pale skin and gave him face paint. Now, it looked cool, but I don't like that version. I like a pale skinned Joker that fell into chemicals at the Ace Chemical plant. You know what I mean?
Old school gamer, what's up, man? He says, "Them cancer Batman Beyond was heartbreaking." I never watched Batman Beyond.
I don't know if that's. I don't think they've completely took that off the table. Now, here's the problem: is obviously they're going to do a Batman the Brave and the Bold, and they're going to focus on the story of Batman and his son Damian Wayne, the fourth Robin. So we're going to get a Batman who's, I'm guessing, mid-30s, late 30s, possibly. I'm guessing like 35 to 38 is the age this new Batman is going to be. And I'm really excited for them to tell this story because we're going to get the whole Bat family. We're going to get Red Hood, Nightwing, Batgirl. We're getting all of these cool characters that we've never seen on in a film before. because I mean I love Red Hood. Red Hood's my favorite DC character. Joker's number 2, but
Well,
I don't know. I'm excited for it.
well, I heard rumors before they had the reboot on the whole thing, right after the Nolan series, that that cop that figured out
Yeah.
who
John Blake. Yeah.
that he was supposed to be Nightwing. So I was like,
Well, John Blake, because they had his middle name be Robin. It was John Robin Blake, and because if you, and I mean, the only way that you find that out is in the last scene when he goes to Wayne Tech or Wayne headquarters, whatever, and they're reading the will, and that woman says, "Oh, that's a nice name. You should use it more." And it says Robin, because Christian Bale and Christopher Nolan never wanted to have a Robin with their Batman. They didn't think that was realistic or whatever. So, I mean, that was famous for not wanting Robin in their films. So, but the best thing that I'm so tired of the loner Batman. We've had so many versions of that story. Look at how many films we've gotten of it. You know what I mean?
yeah, but honestly, with the Nolan series, I didn't miss Robin. I thought he by himself was fine. I mean, I enjoyed that version of Batman.
Oh, it was good. I mean, you can't take away Christian Bale's Batman, the things that he brought to it. But looking at it, it's a very handcuffed version of Batman.
Yeah.
Because if we can only tell stories with realistic characters like a Scarecrow, a Bane, a Joker, a whatever, a Catwoman that doesn't even call herself Catwoman, you know, you're taking away Man-Bat, Clayface, you know, all of these, you know, Professor Pig, all of these more supernatural type characters. You're taking away half of your source material before you even start. So you're limiting what kind of stories you can tell. You know, how cool do you know who Man-Bat is? The character?
Batman the animated series.
Yeah, very first episode.
Leather bat on leather wings.
Yeah. Man-Bat, he's a scientist that's going deaf. So he comes up with this serum derived from bats that it's kind of like a Jekyll and Hyde kind of thing.
Oh.
But when he takes this serum, it turns him into a man-bat. He's literally a man with legs, but he grows bat wings and turns into a bat. He's one of my favorite DC villains. He's one of the most underrated, underused villains that is asking for a film to be made of. If I ever get the opportunity to direct a Batman trilogy, I already know what I'm going to do with it. I've already got it planned out. It's going to be 3 films. Seriously, I've thought about this shit, dude. I mean, this is what I do while I'm going throughout my day. 3 films. It's going to be more of a horror-based take on the Batman world, very much in the Arkham style. I like the way that gothic look feels. It's going to have the 3 villains are going to be Man-Bat, Clayface, and Batman Who Laughs. And each of these, you know, and you can add in side villains and side characters if I need to. But I want to see a full-fledged, gigantic, scary bat in the vein of like a Universal Monsters film. I want this to be a black and white film. I want it very kind of artistic, very old school, with a gritty, nasty, R-rated feel to it. I think it would be so cool. And I think it would sell, but I'm never going to get that opportunity. You know,
What about the Gray Ghost?
The Gray Ghost.
Yeah,
Gray
he was
Ghost
Batman the animated series. He was a superhero way back in the day for Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, he was an inspiration for Batman in the cartoon.
Yeah,
the Gray Ghost is really cool. It was, to me, that's one of those things.
Or Baby
I mean,
Doll.
you could do. Baby Doll is good. I want to see Professor Pig. He's basically a psychotic slasher guy that he wears a pig mask and he has a meat cleaver and he hacks up people. I would love to see him in a Batman movie.
Goodness gracious! I mean,
or the Mad Hatter. That'd be a good one.
Mad Hatter was cool, yeah.
that's see, I'm used to like the old school ones. Obviously, you know, all the ones that pretty much been already in
The generic
movie.
ones.
Yeah,
You're used to the ones that the same 4 or 5 that they always do in the movies or TV. That's what you're used to.
That and I remember some of them from the cartoon, from the animated series, but like when it like obviously when it's the big the most famous ones, like obviously like Mr. Freeze, the Riddler,
Right.
Joker, like I'm used to those, but if it's a bunch of different people I've never heard of, I'm like, not saying I'm willing to give them a shot, but like, I mean, I'm
Well,
glad.
this is what I'm saying. There's so much opportunity. There are so many Batman villains that have never been used in the mainstream that people would love if they got a chance. But of course, Warner Brothers wants to sell movie tickets, so they go back to Joker every 3 years.
I got one for you, Tex.
Whatever. What's that?
The Phantasm. Mask of the Phantasm.
The Phantasm would work as
that mask alone is fucking cool. In the outfit, I know it's a girl in there, but they got the blade. You know, the whole Grim Reaper look.
What's so great? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't think Phantasm is that great of a character. It's just the story is so good. When you watch that animated movie, that is one of the best. That is one of the best Batman stories ever told. And at the heart of it, it's a Batman Joker film. You know, and you've got Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill, you know, doing their Batman Joker thing. And if they ever do, I would love to see that in live action.
Yes.
But they need to not derive from the source material on that one. That is one that they need to stick to because it's worked. You know what I mean?
And that's well, that's the sad thing is a lot of times when they veer away from it a lot of times, and that's why a lot of times they have to use more realistic villains. Like,
but Marvel has proved that you don't have to do that.
I agree. I mean,
look at the characters that Marvel has pulled off. I mean, Thanos, Hulk. I mean, look at all of these. They normalized freaking Captain America, who was frozen in ice for 80 years or whatever, and he got super serious. I mean, we live in a time where this is not okay. This is not the early 2000s where people won't buy the X-Men if they're in bright colored costumes, so we have to put them in generic black leather and not make them interesting looking at all. You know what I mean?
I got a scenario for you, Tex. You remember the episode from Batman animated series? It's called The Trial, when Batman's locked up in Arkham Asylum and they take him to the jury and the Joker's the judge. Have that based off in a movie like that whole, because you got all the characters in one.
Well, see, that's the thing. The Batman movie that Affleck had wrote was kind of like that. Basically, what the movie that Ben Affleck wrote for his Batman was Deathstroke was the main villain, and Deathstroke, he kills Alfred. He pretty much takes away everything that Bruce Wayne has because he knows who Batman is, and he's holding up in Arkham. And it was going to be a fight that took, like, the whole movie was in Arkham, and Batman had to fight his way through Arkham to get to Deathstroke, and you were going to get to encounter all of those villains, and it would end up with a really cool fight scene between Batman and Deathstroke.
I still don't know who he is. Still don't know who this guy is. Deathstroke.
Who? Slade Wilson. He's a mercenary.
Was he in Suicide Squad?
No, he was not in Suicide Squad.
Oh, okay.
Deathstroke he's the guy with the orange and blue mask. He's only got one eye because one eye was put out. Think Captain America, but like a evil version. He's got like a super soldier kind of thing going. He's got a healing factor. He's like a tactical genius, and he is just as skilled of a fighter as Batman is. That's what makes Deathstroke so interesting. Did you ever play Batman Arkham Origins, the video game?
No, I haven't.
Go play that, and you'll see how cool of a character Deathstroke can be. Deathstroke, you see, Deathstroke he's actually a Teen Titans main villain, but he crosses over with Batman a lot.
See, I
Because
never
he's
really
very
got into
similar.
the Teen Titans on Cartoon Network. I really never got into that TV show.
Yeah, Deathstroke. Well, his real name's Slade Wilson. Go watch. Do you have HBO Max?
Yeah.
Go watch Titans season 2. Deathstroke is in that season. You'll get to see how cool of a character Deathstroke is, and the dude rocks. I mean, the dude's really, really cool. He's a mercenary for hire. Sometimes there's been times in the comics where Deathstroke was actually a member of the Justice League, just depending on the run that they were in. He's one of those very popular villains that is kind of a good guy, kind of a bad guy, depending on what the story needs it to be. So he's pretty legit.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized I remember one thing. You're talking about the Phantasm. I never watched it, but I really do want to watch it. But
You should.
It's on HBO Max.
Is it?
Yeah.
But what's funny, I only recently realized that behind that was a female.
Yeah, it was Bruce Wayne's love interest.
Yeah.
Andrea Beaumont.
And what's funny, the toy came out, I think.
It came out before the movie and revealed it.
Yeah, it spoiled it.
Yeah. Well, dude, that just happened with the Flash movie that's about to come out. Before a trailer even dropped, the set of Funko Pops that's going to come out for the Flash movie, they revealed Dark Flash as one of the Funko Pops you can buy. So obviously that's the villain of this movie too. This happens all the time. I can't tell you how many times Lego sets have spoiled movies because they release the box art and it shows the characters that comes with that set of Legos, and it leaks all out. It happens almost every single time.
That's crazy how they have all
that.
Huh? TSS says the best season of Arrow.
Yeah, Arrow season 2. That Deathstroke was in that as well. That version of Deathstroke was just as awesome. Deathstroke is, like I said, imagine Captain America. He was a soldier. He went through a training program. He got, abilities and powers, and he's a tactical and physical specimen. I mean, that's why he makes for such a good Batman bad guy, because he's good at what he does. He can match Batman, beat for beat, in every single way.
Dang it. I was trying to bring up that picture of that toy, and now I'm like, the other day I was having, I guess last week when I was bringing up a bunch of those stuff, I was like, oh, I can do it this way, I can do it that way. Now I'm having issues doing that. I'm going to try this again. Yeah, but I'm going to try a different way, because it's funny how they accidentally spoiled instead of just selling the Phantasm as it, they're like, we're going to show and reveal who it is.
Right. Well, I mean, that kind of stuff gets out. I mean,
reveal who it is.
I mean, like right now, and I'm only about to say what I'm going to say because I'm warning people to not do this.
There's so cool still.
There is. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Like, okay, for Scream 6 is about to be released here in a few weeks.
Yep.
Can't wait. If you go online right now, you can credibly find out who the bad guys are.
Don't spoil it because I haven't seen it.
Oh, I'm not spoiled. I don't even know because I
haven't watched any of the trailers.
I watched the first trailer and that's all I'm going to watch. But because the whole point of a Scream film is to be surprised. You don't,
right?
Whatever. You have to guess who the killer is. So, Scream 6, I'm very excited for this movie, and I'm purposely avoiding spoilers. But there's one certain channel that I watch. It's called Craven Something Scary, and I wanted to shout them out on this because the dude that runs that channel, he's a Scream centric channel, but he covers all horror. But he does like big long, like hours long live streams talking about Scream and stuff. But he doesn't give spoilers, so it's a safe place that you can go watch his stuff. And the people that he has in his chat, like they kind of monitor it to where if people do try to spoil, they kick their asses out real quick. You know what I mean?
Well, that's smart.
So,
I mean, that is pretty smart. But if there's another one, if you're curious about, it's called Behind the Mask. He talks nothing but Scream.
right.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, like I said, there's a couple places that you can go watch these people and, be part of the community and, interact and do your whole thing or whatever. But no, when it comes to Scream 6 see, okay, here's my problem. For some people, spoilers ruin a movie. Like, I'm not one of those people. And I'm also one of those people that if I know spoilers are out there, it's really hard for me to not go check it out. Like whenever I first heard that, here's the shit about Scream 6, it took everything that I had to not type that into my phone and go read it immediately. Not gonna lie. But I haven't done it, and I'm not going to, because when it came, I spoiled myself on Scream 5, and I knew everything about the film before I went into it. With this one, I want to be different. So I'm purposefully stepping back and just, I'm not going to look at it. And I can wait a few weeks till the movie's out and I get to go see it. So, it is all good.
I hope one time they'll have Courtney Cox turn heel and be one of the killers. That'd be.
I want her to die so bad. I hate Gail Weathers. Oh my God, I've always hated her character from Scream 1. I've never liked her character, dude.
Hey, Cat.
Yes, sir.
Trying to change the story, but how you think Jimmy John is
Damn it.
going to do?
Sorry, you cut out. What'd you say, Mitchell?
How do you think Jimmy John is going to do in the Daytona?
I heard. Did you say?
No, he's talking about NASCAR.
Something. Who in Daytona? Say that again.
Jimmy John.
Oh, Jimmy Johnson. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I don't know anything about the team that he's running for. He's running that 84 car. He'll probably do all right because, there's a bunch of young drivers that aren't really good on plate tracks. So I could see him doing well, but I don't think Jimmy Johnson will win. Like I said, I'm predicting Kyle Busch is going to be the winner of the race. Yeah. I think Kyle Busch. I think Kyle Busch. He's got good equipment. He's never won Daytona. He really wants it, and those RCR cars are fast. So
Yeah.
I think him and Austin Dillon, my boy, my favorite driver. I think they're both going to do well this weekend. I hope, anyways.
You guys are throwing out. Here's the ringer, Casey, in the Vagisil car.
Oh God.
Casey in the Vagisil cars. He's got an itch that just you can't scratch, boy. He wants his win today. I tell you what. No, if Casey ever drove a car in NASCAR, he would have to have the McDonald's sponsorship. There's no way he wouldn't have McDonald's. And every time he went in,
championship.
Every time he went in for a pit stop, he'd be like, "Give me a Big Mac and some nuggets." I need to be refilled here. He do something like that.
It's like
Okay, Tex, remember the poor and stupid episode from South Park?
Oh yeah.
Casey as Cartman, but get rid of the Vagisil car in the McDonald's.
Oh,
And Mikkel is fucking Kenny.
no.
He's
Yeah,
like, I'm
like-
just as poor and stupid as you are.
Casey would have McDonald's, and who else would he have? What would his sponsorships be?
Georgia.
Did
No,
you
it
say
needs to be
Zelda?
funny. No, Casey would have McDonald's and Nair for Men as his sponsorship.
Oh.
That's who he would have.
What about Blue Chew?
Blue Chew.
Oh,
No, Casey would be the McDonald's Nair for Men number 69 card because he would think that was funny. That's the car that he would drive.
Well,
But on Casey's but his driver's suit would have back hair attached to it because of the whole Nair thing. You know,
Yeah, he
that's
is
what
a hairy
Casey's driver's-
bitch.
no.
That's what I'm saying.
No, you leave it bare so you can see the back hair. You know.
Yeah,
Or-
Casey just cuts the back out of his driver's suit. So you can see.
there you go.
oh my God. Oh my
Look, we broken Mikkel. He's like,
Well,
Well, God did that
Well-
already.
oh,
Oh.
fucked up. Hey, so Tex, I was out.
yes,
I know you'll be interested with this. I went around my local toy store. I was just seeing. I had a lot of times I'll go in there to check the toys, but sometimes they'll have video games. But I
Right.
came across this after we talked about Batman. This
Oh,
is the.
cool.
I've,
Can you zoom into that more?
I can't.
That's the Batcave that I had whenever I was a kid.
Yeah, I saw that. So
Yeah, that right there is, like I said, that's literally just a piece of gray plastic that's molded to look like rocks, and it's got a couple little stand areas where there's some computer screens where
yeah.
Batman can stand. That was really cool. How much was
Mr.
that?
T.
Oh, I'm not sure. This place is very, very expensive.
Oh, and I'm sure that's not going to be cheap because that box looks in real good condition too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Good point. You know the box.
The boxes, I mean, yeah.
I mean, God, how old this could be? Like 35 plus years.
Well,
Well,
I
it was
mean,
89, so I'm
89.
33.
So,
Same age as
Yeah.
me, 33.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I was 2 years old when I got that toy. You know what I mean?
And I found a Mr. T, the board game.
Huh. I never really met a Mr. T
wow.
board game. That's cool. Now, have you seen that Mattel has been making WWE action figures of Mr. T here lately?
Really?
No, I
Yeah.
haven't.
They've done
Oh,
They've
God.
done 2 or 3 based on, you know, his appearances that through wrestling, you know, whenever
Oh.
he was wrestling with Hulk Hogan and stuff like at WrestleMania,
WrestleMania
1 and all
1.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Walmart.
They're at Walmart.
Yeah.
They've done 2 or 3 different ones of Mr. T that I don't know how popular they are, but I know they've done 2 or 3 of it. They did one where he's in like wearing the camo coat, and they did where one he's wearing all the Hulkamania t-shirt and ball cap and
Yeah.
stuff. They've done a few different Mr. T action figures of it.
Oh, I mean, hey, they put the guy in the Hall of Fame. At least get some money out of them. The
I
guy.
didn't know that he still had well, I don't know if he has a contract with WWE because, I mean, he may just have a contract with Mattel where they're allowed to use his likeness and image, you know.
I think that's what it is. I guarantee he's probably not under any contract with WWE.
I don't know.
I mean, a Legends contract, but I
No.
mean-
highly doubt.
Well, you would think if he was under a Legend contract, he would appear every once in a while, but you never
Yeah.
see. You know what I mean?
That's what I was saying. I don't think he's signed to any contract, but you really God, I hated his Hall of Fame induction speech where all he did was talk about his fucking mom. And what's funny, dude?
I don't think I ever saw it.
Oh, go watch it. That's all he does. He talks about his fucking mom. He's like,
Now, is he one of those that goes on for like an hour and a half and doesn't shut up?
Yes.
Oh, jeez, never mind. I'm good. After watching that, after watching that honky tonk man and hillbilly Jim induction speeches, I'm good. The only one that ever went long that I enjoyed was Undertaker. I could have listened to him talk for 3 hours.
You guys remember when Ric Flair got kicked off? When Triple H had to go back 3 times to tell him, like, hey, like, it's time to go. And Vince is yelling at Triple H, like, get him off the stage.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you one that pissed me off was this past one whenever the Steiner brothers went in. They only gave them like 5 minutes because they knew Undertaker was going to go long. You know, the Steiner brothers really got screwed on that deal. I think Scott Steiner said like 2 sentences and they just booted him out of there. It was bullshit.
Well, look at the year prior to that. They did that with the NWO. They did that with fucking Eric Bischoff, too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They just rushed him through. I'm like, what the fuck, yo?
Because they weren't WWE talent.
Oh, 100%.
Well, probably because
they were the competition. They wanted to still bury them.
Yeah, well, the thing is, also, they're on. Wasn't it on, like, partially on, like, a TV network, or was this on?
This was on Peacock.
Is it
this? No, it was a streaming deal. It wasn't TV.
Oh, okay,
It
so
was on the old network.
Because last year, whenever Undertaker went in, he went long. He went for like over an hour. But honestly, I mean, watching Undertaker retire, that was like, you know, like I think everybody felt that emotionally. Like that one hit pretty hard. You know what I mean?
That's a guy we haven't got on the show in a long time. Is Undertaker's bastard child?
Yeah.
From the way it sounds, Cora ran him off. I mean, I'm not surprised. You know, it was,
yeah, Cora, I'm sorry you ran off.
Cora, she's very hateful. I mean, I went back and listened. Taker's bastard son, he sounded like a cool dude, but I don't know.
I want to know if he got the money or if he got to meet his dad. That's the real question.
Oh, I mean,
maybe he'll come back one day. I don't know. It's, Taker's bastard son. Hopefully, you're doing well, man, and you're welcome here anytime. And you've obviously know how to get in touch with Casey. However, that works out. So,
well, I mean,
Casey prostitutes.
That is true.
Well, think about it. Of course, Undertaker didn't pay his kid or see him. That's why he's Taker's bastard son.
Right. Well, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, when you realistically think about it, the dude said that he's, from this area, Taker's area. It's not a far trip to Oklahoma. Maybe he travels a lot trying to hunt his dad down or something. Casey could have gotten in touch with him there, not even realizing it. He just, he's been in contact the whole time. I mean, anything could have happened,
Well, just like allegedly, Oklahoma is Casey's dad. So, I mean, it's a good possibility.
Well,
right.
There's no allegedly. I mean, he is my dad.
He's a spitting image.
So, I mean, I hope maybe we get a run-in from Taker's bastard son one day. I don't know. It's, I don't know.
We got so many other questions we got to ask him. I mean, what type of money is he looking for if he's going to try to take some of his dad's wrestling gear and sell it?
Well, see, that's the thing. I mean, people got to stay tuned in because who knows who's going to call. I mean, this is only episode 10. We're just now getting 400 subscribers over here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you want to see Undertaker, if you want to see Undertaker's son, you got to hit that subscribe and tell your friends. You know, I mean,
his bastard son. We don't care
right.
about his recognized child because I mean they already get loved enough. We want to care about the one that he doesn't want to recognize. So,
well, that's the whole thing, man. I got to say, for the small, the little engine that this YouTube channel is to get that big of a pull, that's something. I mean,
I pulled some strings, and it happened.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember giving him the link, but I mean, maybe accidentally.
Hey, anybody that can track down Undertaker can probably get into a stream yard. I mean, let's think about this for a minute. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, after the couple incidents we had, just letting the link go out, we had to tie that up, but he still somehow found that link.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He could be. I mean, okay, let's be realistic here. He's probably working undercover. He probably doesn't just want to expose everybody who he is. He could be somebody you chat with on social media who's, John Smith, anything, he's just a friend of yours, for all you know. And it just, I mean, honestly, how many people, how many times have you dropped the link to somebody like Drew and we've never gotten him on here, right? So, you've given links to multiple people that may or may not show up just in case, right? So, he could have been, I mean, you are a wrestling channel. It's part of your name. So, hell, he's probably watching. And, that's probably how he found you if I had to break it down and guess, you know what I mean? So, hey, anything's possible. But hey, we'll see.
Plus, we're on YouTube too, so it's not hard to find this channel.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's probably, if he's Undertaker's alleged son, he's very aware of the wrestling world and the internet side of it. So, makes sense to me. All I know is, Mikkel, you're a son of a bitch. That's all I fucking know.
Why? What did I do now?
Mikkel,
just being you.
Mikkel, you promised me that you were going to jump off of your building, and you still haven't done it.
I did. I did that.
But you didn't get any smarter.
All right. Well, if the jumping off the building didn't work, I need you to go stand by the highway and wait for a fast-moving 18-wheeler and jump in front of it. Okay, that's your homework.
And if we don't hear from you, we know what happened.
Right. If we don't hear from you, we know you were successful, and then we're proud of you. Okay? Just know that ahead of time. So.
They got that Wednesday. I won't be here.
Okay.
Yeah, Mikkel won't be here because he'll be a grease spot on his nearest highway.
Oh, you're getting your gallbladder taken out?
Oh, that's right. Hey,
no, hang on. He's not getting his gallbladder taken out. That's his cover story for his suicide. That's what he's doing. I see what he's doing.
Well, no.
I see what he's doing.
The thing is, first he's going to do the gallbladder. He's removing it.
You want to try that again, Casey? A gallbladder? You want to try that one?
Yeah, he told me he promised that he's going to give me his gallbladder so I can sell it on the black market.
Okay. I'm willing to accept a death on the surgical table after you give Casey your gallbladder. I'm willing to accept that.
Yeah, and I'll sell it on the black market so I can make money.
Well, and I will confirm your death by once you die and go to hell. You can come haunt my house long enough to be like, hey Tex, I'm burning, I'm in hell, and then you have to disappear.
No,
Okay?
no,
You can do it.
obviously
no,
he's
a
he's
pizza burger, a
no,
pizza,
he,
Yeah,
oh,
he's gonna haunt you when you watch things like NASCAR and football and
right.
and
He's gonna
hop.
be like, watch it. He's gonna be like, watch this motherfucker. I'm gonna make your TV not work no more. He's gonna turn my shit off. What he's gonna do?
You know, I could see Casey fucking if Mikkel did die and they cremated him. Casey would probably fucking take it, use it as fucking chocolate milk and drink it.
oh,
He'd pull a
Oh,
cart. He'd pull a Cartman and have Kenny inside of him. Oh,
oh. You know, it would shock me if people do that. That's disgusting.
But Casey, we're talking about you turning Mikkel into chocolate milk.
well, no. See, here's the thing. I've already, Mikkel, when you die, we're gonna have you cremated, and we're gonna put your ashes in cigarette boxes and give everybody a bag. So everybody gets a little piece of Mikkel to do with as they please. How do you
that's
feel
right.
about that?
Well, I'm throwing him in the Detroit River.
oh,
Adios, amigo.
No, AJ. You take his ashes and then you roll them up in paper so they look like joints, and then you go sell them to some crackhead and take all his money. Is what you
Yeah,
do.
there you go.
Be like, hey man, I've got the good stuff right here, and then you sell Mikkel for $30 or whatever, and make a little money on the side.
I'll tell him that
Oh.
you get super retarded off of it.
Oh, my.
Yeah,
You know
be
what?
like, get ready to get more twisted than you've ever been. I call this strain Mikkel. Something like that.
Hey, have you guys ever heard that people take someone's ashes and use them for tattoo ink?
No,
Yeah.
but I'm not surprised.
I've heard about it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It doesn't shock me because, well, I mean, you mix it with the ink, and I'm like, for me, I had an idea of what I would like to do. I kind of want to do like a plant, like have her ashes with some kind of plant
Ooh.
thing, like my wife.
That's what my mom did with my stepdaddy. She went and got a tree. She bought a pecan tree, one that's already started to grow, from like Lowe's or whatever. And when we planted it, we mixed like part of his ashes into the actual plant and put it in her yard. We don't. A lot of people do that.
Yeah, this is something I kind of want to do because it would be special. That's what I want to do, something like that.
Well, see, initially I was going to do the whole shotgun shell thing, but I was joking about something like this with a friend of mine not too long ago. He goes, I want to be put in whiskey bottles and then be set on behind the bar at all my favorite bars. And I think I could do that too. That fits somebody like me. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like put me in, like do like I just said with the whole cigarette pack thing. But get like get like the smaller shot bottles, like a 1 or 2 shots per bottle. And put a little bit of my ashes in there and just hand them some bitches out. I think that'd be kind of cool.
You know it's fucked up? I hear some. Well, this shouldn't be a shocker that some people take people's ashes to like Disney World and spread it there. And
I did that.
Well, there's an actual code word for that. I'm thinking something they call like snow, or I think like Snow White or something like that, or people.
Hell, about cocaine.
I took whenever my stepdaddy died. We've spread his ashes at two theme parks, 2 different racetracks, multiple places. We just never got caught doing it.
I mean, in Minecraft though.
No, I did it in person. Fuck them motherfuckers. I'll do whatever I want. And kiss my white ass. That shit wasn't in Minecraft. The motherfucker go to hell. No, but obviously, I didn't do it where there was like a crowd of people and then I threw ashes in there like I was LeBron James or something. It wasn't like that. Right. It was like, okay, like when I did it at Daytona, like I did it in the infield. Like we were in turn 2 when we were touring Daytona track, and we were in the grassy area, and I sprinkled some of his ashes, and then like I mashed it into the dirt where it wouldn't blow. And when we got to go to the top of the speedway, we were literally on top. I let them go in the air so they would blow all over the track, but it wasn't like a cloud of dust. You know what I mean? It was minor. So I'm not going out there with like a brick size ashes and poof, throwing it up to where it darkens the sky. So that I could see having a problem with, but a little bit, whatever. Do what you want.
Well, I'm on the Valley Daytona.
Daytona?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did. I've spread it because his favorite tracks were Texas and Daytona, and obviously we did both. But yeah, you got to get creative with it. Like when I did it at Texas, it was during the All-Star race, and I did it. I walked up to the fence, and I just like I had it in my necklace, and I just unscrewed my necklace, and I let the wind take the ashes as the cars went by. I actually thought it was kind of a fitting way to do it. So.
Well, I assume you watched Shawshank Redemption, right, Tex?
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah.
So you know the point where he's making that tunnel and where he ditches all the dirt and rock in the yard. He does it shaking it out of his leg. So you could So you could do the same thing of spreading people's ashes like that. Just spread it, shaking it out of your leg.
Well, it was funny. The funniest way that I ever did it, because my stepdaddy, he loved going to Six Flags. Well, the first time I took some of it up there, I took my Six Flags drinking cup, and because since we're members, we have multiple like cups that you can refill for free every time we go, right? Yeah. Well, this cup had a crack in the bottom of it, and I knew that ahead of time. So what I did was I put it's like a really dark red clear cup, so you can see in it, but you can't really tell what's in there. Like you can tell if there's something in there or not, but it's got like a sticker on the outside that says Six Flags. So I filled it about maybe 2 inches deep of the ashes, and I just put a little piece of like clear tape over the bottom of wherever the hole was, and once I wanted to spread them, I just peeled that tape back and just sprinkled a little, or just walk. I was doing it walking, like in front of people, and nobody ever caught on. So there's ways of doing it. You just got to get creative. So,
well, it's not like it's illegal or anything.
I don't know the legalities of it, but I didn't ask, so I did what I normally do, and I do what I want, and it's up to you to deal with it. That's kind of how I operate. In most things. So,
honestly, they have to prove it, and it's kind of hard to, though, too.
Yeah. Right. I mean, really, are you really going to arrest me for spreading a dead man's ashes who wish this to happen? When I'm not. I never spread it anywhere that would be problematic. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like, oh, I'm going to walk into the middle of the food court and throw it in the kitchen. I never did that. You know what I mean?
See, I can see Casey doing
that. Maybe someone's ashes want to be in some.
He's like, maybe I can get it half off.
See, no, Casey would be like, put me in every Big Mac that goes out of my favorite McDonald's. He would do something like that.
It's like, what's this weird taste in my burger?
Is that people? I mean, what would be even scarier is if you put people's human remain ashes in and you couldn't taste any different from their crappy hamburgers. That'd be the scariest part.
Or instead of, you know how sometimes people put pepper on their fries and stuff like that. Let's say you pepper in their
season
fries.
it with Casey is raw instead of these aren't Parmesan or garlic fries or Casey is raw fries.
That's right. So I mean, hey, it's like it tastes funny. It's like, yeah.
What, I think we should take Mikkel's ashes to the Goodwill and just drop them off. Be like, here you go, you can have these. Go walk away.
Or Make-A-Wish.
Well, we won't even, well, the thing is, you don't even have to go to the Goodwill. They have those donation.
Yeah, that is true.
So we can just.
We could always dump them off at Casey's. So.
Well, I mean, hang on. Mikkel's ashes would probably be really good for cat litter. We could use it for that too.
Oh,
yeah. You know.
Well, he does have cats, so there you go. They're gonna eat
right, that's what I'm saying. You know, we could donate it to like a poor cat lady who has like 20 cats and can't afford them, right? So we just show up with a bag full of Mikkel, be like, here you go, your cats can crap now. And there you
go. Or,
all you hear faintly is, "Boo, you dicks."
Well, you know how some people use like cat litter for like oil spots and stuff like that?
Yeah. Yeah.
So we could use them for like what's it called?
I'm willing to have like a trash can full of Mikkel out in the garage for the next time I spill oil or something. I'm willing to keep Mikkel around with that.
Oh, that's funny.
Like, I'm not going to keep him in my house because he's just not worthy of that. But he can stay in my garage. Yes, the kids spill something, Dad, I made him say, "Oh, just get some of that Mikkel out of the dumpster. He'll figure it out. Don't
worry." That's funny.
On your cat, what that?
I can't. Oh, it's going to be so fun. It's going to be so much fun when Mikkel haunts my house, and then I do a full on exorcism and I send his ass back to hell. It's going to be great. I look forward to that.
Or to a crack pipe.
The power of a meth pipe compels you.
It's starting to crash again.
They used to wait. They used the ashes to smoke crack with.
What are you pulling up?
I'm trying to bring this comment from Adriel Crowley.
Yeah, they use that. That's funny.
Randy Vipers is pretty funny too.
Oh no.
That's cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's. I used to just want to just be buried, but I hate the idea of just being in a box forever. That bothers me. You know what I mean?
Right.
So, I
can't even think about where I want to be buried because the places I want to, they're already demolished.
Fuck that. We're just gonna dump your ass in the Detroit River with some concrete shoes and be done with it.
Well, at least I'll go over to Canada, so that's fine.
Yeah, we're just gonna give you some.
Over
We'll just give you some concrete shoes, cut off your fingers and pull your teeth.
Oh.
Mutilate your face so they can't identify, and be done with it.
Well, that or I might float over to Zug Island, so the industrial waste depository.
Or we may donate you to science and test things on your rotting corpse to see how that affects. We may do that.
Can we donate Mikkel's body to science?
No.
Oh, secondary plan. We could sell him to the circus as like, look at the monkey boy skeleton, and give her something out of it. Give him some kind of like exotic name, right? Be like, oh well, here's a baby Bigfoot skeleton. I don't know. We'll make up something. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
What are you talking about? It's a fucking caveman, fucking Neanderthal.
Yeah. Here's a Neanderthal skeleton we found in. But see, if we do that, we're gonna have to come up with we found his remains in the Amazon jungle or something.
We found off of Click Mongoloid.
or we could have put him in concrete and make it like a rock, and his bones, kind of like how like in Jurassic Park.
We can sell Mikkel fossils. Oh, we can do that for a long time.
Oh yeah,
people might think it's a meth pipe though.
Oh, we had to sell pieces of Mikkel for a while, and you gotta kind of misshape it because they're gonna like, oh, that's human remains. Like, no,
well,
that's a piece of crack.
Oh god.
I mean, see, hang on, guys, hang on. I think we're on to something here. This is a good money making opportunity. I'm always down to talk about new income sources. So we get Mikkel's skeleton, right? We get it, and we're going to mutilate it. Well, mutilate it. Let's say, what's a better term for mutilate? We're going to make better his skeleton. We're going to
use a crossbow and shoot his ass.
In
Minecraft.
Well, see, here's what we're going to do. We're going to cut off one of the fingers from his left hand and put it on his right, so it doesn't look human. Oh, this creature had 6 fingers, right? And then we're going to add it. We're going to get some chicken bones and we're going to add a tail, so he has a tail now.
Yes, just like House of the Thousand Corpses.
Well, I don't know. Chicken
Fish
bones.
Boy.
Maybe a dead dog bone. Maybe so they're bigger. I don't know. We'll figure that out later. But we mutilate the skeleton. If we can get enough bones, maybe we can give him a set of wings. Oh, he's a dead angel. Ooh, that might bring some good.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
If we can have proof of a dead angel, that's money right there.
Or I'm thinking dead angel, or we found an alien corpse. Either way, I'm good. And with all of these UFOs that are popping up, aliens are hot right now.
Yeah. Well, we got one right here. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
We don't even have to do anything. It's like, bam.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So, I mean, how do we know that Mikkel didn't cause all these balloons and shit popping up and all the aliens showing up all of a sudden? Well, I mean, where was Mikkel at the time of these balloons showing? I need evidence.
Well, I mean, obviously you don't need to be anywhere. You air them up and you send them out, so you don't have to have like an alibi.
Well, this is what I'm saying. So, if we
look at him, of course he's guilty.
Yeah. See, it was Mikkel. It was Mikkel flying balloons all along. We just figured it out. Somebody call the Pentagon. We figured it out, guys.
Is he mute now or something?
No.
No, he's just especially retarded right now. It'll pass.
Look, like the bottom part of his chest is missing.
My favorite thing about Mikkel is he can take a joke and roll with it and give it right back. That's my favorite thing about Mikkel. I tell you what. You can say the most fucked up shit to Mikkel, like how we're going to mutilate his dead corpse, and you get a "fuck you" text, and then he laughs about it. We all need to be more like Mikkel here. This is what we the example.
Well, we have to be bashed in the head like 100 times for that to happen.
Well, either get bashed in the head or go get the jabby jab and go turn it to Mikkel. But either way, that's what's up.
Is that what happened, Mikkel? You got the Pope? Is that why you're a Mongoloid?
Yeah, he went and got the Rovid 25, if you know what I'm saying.
You're not pure blood anymore?
Oh, he hasn't been pure anything for a long time. All right, that's obvious.
Well, let's go ahead
I'm
and wrap up for tonight. It's getting
just
late.
like a dead horse. Time to wrap her up. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, yeah. I was talking to Frank.
Uh-huh.
I want to get him like a thumbnail so we can like, and I want to do the same thing as for Drew, like just to promote them.
Uh-huh.
So,
That'd be cool.
yeah, so like we can just promote, like
Have
have a
a
good
have an
picture.
image pop up with all like
Yeah,
maybe his Twitter handle and the show
yeah,
page and whatever. That'd be cool.
yeah, because I think that'd be kind of cool, like when we were talking about Frank. So,
Well, I can
Yeah.
make them. It's not a big deal. Just send me the
Well, I
pictures.
mean,
I can do it.
Frank does all his own graphics, so I'm sure he probably has something already. But I mean, yeah, go follow. I mean, obviously, I'm a Harsh Truth regular, so follow us over on the Harsh Truth YouTube channel. Be live tomorrow night. I haven't heard for sure, but I'd be willing to bet we'll be talking about all of the trailers that released at the Super Bowl Sunday. And there's some big ones that we had Flash, Indiana Jones, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. There were some big hitters that came out at the Super Bowl, and go check that out. And also Frank, I haven't got to see this yet, but Frank did see Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. He did see the film already, and he seems to like it. If you go over onto his channel right now, there is a short where he did a quick review, so I'm sure we'll be talking about that in the future too. I will be seeing that this week, so I'm very excited about that. But
well, Frank
yeah.
told me it was only one showing though. Like,
Yeah.
No, it was only supposed to be like a 1 day showing, but they extended it. It got more days, so there's more
Okay.
opportunity now. Check your local listings, like your local theaters, because not everywhere is getting it. It's not like a nationwide release. But like I said, I will be seeing Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. I'm very excited for it. You can follow me at /Revision. I'll be posting about it when I do see it. And check us out on Harsh Truth tomorrow night about 7 o'clock Central, and we'll be talking movies. So,
Fuck yeah.
fuck yeah.
Mikhail, we're gonna just skip over yours because we can't.
You.
Mikhail,
You.
Oh,
don't
shit.
go watch Mikhail. Don't go watch Mikhail. He sucks. His channel's horrible. Don't go watch him.
Hey,
I just
guys.
fucked. I just fucked up. I just-
Mom night. Let's go. I'd be
3 hours later.
Don't surprise him, my top. And I see you guys on Friday night. Right?
We need to start playing that music from "It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia" when Mikhail talks.
Yo,
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah. Everybody go to Mikhail Talks on YouTube and Twitch, right, Mikhail?
yeah.
Yeah, go check him out at Mikhail Talks.
My game.
Yeah, Mikhail Gaming on Twitch and Mikhail Talks on YouTube. I believe that's correct.
Yeah, Mikhail is trying to step on my territory now in gaming.
Well, there you go.
Well, you're on YouTube.
I claim Twitch too. So I had this.
I think it's only. I think YouTube and Twitch are only big enough for one of you. So you need to meet in the street at 10 paces and have a duel, and whoever lives gets to be on YouTube going forward. It's only fair.
All right, AJ. You got anything?
Just follow me here on Wednesday night Nitro, and Friday night is Raw. And shout out to fucking D-Mac fucking for hooking me up this week on Monday. That was fucking dope. And shout out to Woodward Sports They're fucking badass and big D energy, and yeah, go Wings. Fuck the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Avalanche. How about that?
Let's go Stars. Go Dallas Stars. They're number one.
Yeah, right.
Woohoo! Stars are going to
Okay.
win the Stars will win, what are they?
He doesn't
Stanley
know this
Cup.
Mongol. He doesn't even know.
The Dallas Stars are going to win the Stanley Cup, and they're going to beat the Red Wings for it. I'm calling it now.
The Wings aren't even going to be in it.
Well, let's.
Yeah, they're not going to be in it because the Stars are going to beat them for it. So,
Let's go shout out MK3 Kratos being on here too, man.
Yeah, shout out to Kratos.
Yeah, Kratos. Yeah, he's a good dude.
The token black guy in the group. Shout out
He's
to
a son
you.
of a bitch, but he's our son of a bitch. That's all I can say.
Hey, Mikkel, would you, when Kratos is not here, would you willing to spray paint yourself black?
Yeah, you want to be the token black guy?
We need a replacement for the token black guy, so you're going to have to fill in. We drew straws. We drew straws, and you lost. I'm sorry. So time to get blackface going, Mikkel. Come on.
And no makeup. We're straight up going for paint.
Or we could tar and feather him.
Or the only other acceptable besides paint would be to Sharpie marker all over your face and let us watch. That would also be acceptable.
Yes.
I mean, come on, this kid already came out of the closet, so let's be honest. and Casey wanted to peg him, so let's be honest with that too. Hey, it's you
Casey
two.
Casey did want to gay up Mikkel. He did ask him for anal, so that is true.
You sick fuck.
There's a reason, but
there's a reason that you want to get behind him and enter his fucking backside. What the hell is wrong with you?
I couldn't imagine how desperate do you have to be to ask that. My lord, like how far have you fallen in life? My goodness gracious. Plug your shit, Casey. What do you got coming up?
He's frozen.
Like, God damn it. I hate when it crashes like that. But I'm gonna go ahead and shout this out for
we're gonna end the night how we started it, folks. This is just great.
And we thought Mikkel was the Mongoloid here.
So his screenshots will work, but his voice won't. That's great. I'm assuming he's gonna. Since Casey can't talk, I'll talk for him. He's doing a Mario Kart Super Circuit video of some sort this week. I don't know what day it's coming out, but watch it on this channel right here.
Yes.
You're back. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to say that. So this is it'll be out tomorrow. So, God damn it!
Yeah, that's a good picture.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I've never looked more tan in my life. I look really good there. So,
but
apparently I've been hitting the gym and the steroids, but it's all good.
We gotta go back to that. Holy shit! you had that same problem where you have two different skin tones.
No, it looks like McColl's gonna be behind Casey.
AJ, where is your neck?
I don't know. That's the real question.
I could say the same thing for you, Tex. I mean, you just like your head.
Well, you can. Oh no, you can see my neck. It just doesn't match my face. At least I've got one. Mikkel's like, I'm about to rape this motherfucker. Look at him standing back
there. Yeah, he's like getting super close to me.
Mikkel's like, I'm about to knock on the back door, buddy. You just wait. You know what I mean?
But
Mikkel's a freaking predator. Look at that picture. My God.
But let's go ahead and call it off. Thank you for everyone coming by tonight. And I'm ready to hit the hay. So,
Dude, I'm so freaking tired. I can't even see straight.
yeah, I'm getting to that
I didn't
point.
even plan on coming on this long until we started talking about whenever I had to explain to you what a class bottom boat ride was.
that was great. That was great. Well, you guys have a good night. We're out.
Try not to hire too many hookers until we see you on Friday, everybody. Y'all have fun.
See ya.
See ya.
Adios.
Bye.